it that time? I ain't gonna hold you, Gary. I don't know if you turn your camera off or did he fall out? Salute to Gary,
Like,
man.
I don't even know this man.
You sure? Because he seemed to know
Damn.
you.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
know me. I'm famous.
Leonard, your reputation precedes you, brother.
Exactly, it surely do. Now hold on, because I do impersonations now. I'm doing impersonation of Gary.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I do impersonations too. So I don't know who pissed in his cornflakes. I'm up here trying to enjoy this good old T-bone steak and crab and potato, and I'm hearing some Caligula and some Roman Empire,
What you just
Greco-Roman.
say?
I'm like, whoa!
It's a
I
lot of
know
back,
ain't none of you young
a
men
lot of
into
back
that.
noise. I hear a lot of talking over, man.
Not me.
Why does
It's
the other
Charlie doing something. It was Charlie doing something over on his mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like, ooh, right.
why my brother?
That dude crashed out. I'm like, man, age. I mean,
That's why I asked him how many drinks he was into that damn Jack Daniels, like Ryan asked
exactly.
earlier.
Because
That
you see
bottle
this,
was killing his ass.
this goes real good with steak and crab legs right now.
Hey, man, enjoy that. Enjoy that. Okay,
Yeah.
I think Gary took a break. I guess Gary, you all right over there?
Wait a minute. What's that locked emblem on there?
That's Gary. I don't know what is that, Gary? You done unlock some new shit. Gary done unlock some new.
He unlocked a whole new level of StreamYard. I don't know.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen that shit.
Me either. That's something new to me.
Hey, Gary
Like,
is a fucking character, man. Salute to Gary, man.
that's wild. I'm like, I'm listening. I'm hearing. First, I hear about people talking about they thought a chick was a winner, but she was like a lady of the night. And I'm sitting here like, well, aren't they all? I mean, I ain't been around there, so I mean, I'm asking. I can't speak from personal experience, but
Hey,
from what I've
Gary.
been hearing,
Gary, if you can hear me, drop a message or something. We can't hear you. I don't know if you're trying to talk or anything.
mm, I'm like this. Hell, if you don't want a certain type of female from the South Side of Chicago, don't go to the South Side of Chicago looking for women.
Right.
I mean, the past common sense test with me, but I'm old.
You might just have to
so.
drop him, like if you over the stream.
I had dropped him
Nah,
earlier and brought him back, but okay, Gary, come back in. I'm gonna drop the link
remember,
again. Yeah, my fault. Go ahead.
are you doing the paid or the free?
No, this is the paid. Cause you can't
Okay,
even
well,
have
you get 10 people in
right. No, he
with the
was
paid
good.
Did
Like,
version.
something
all
happen?
right,
Because I couldn't
I'm
hear
gonna
you.
be. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, I think he came back. All right, I'm gonna tell you what happened. He was going crazy, so I tried to mute him to cool him
Yeah,
off a little
y'all
bit.
muted. That's what they
Uh,
saying in the chat because I can't hear anybody.
Wait, I'm talking right now. You can't hear me. You can't hear
I
me,
can,
Charlie.
Wait
I
a
can hear
minute.
you.
Did you hit the wrong
I'm
mute
gonna
button
drop
and
down
you
and come
locked
back
him
up
out
because
the
maybe
show?
it's just me.
So when I went to mute him,
Mm-hmm.
that shit happened. I don't know if I hit a different button, but what button
You
would
may
it have
have.
been?
You may have. You have to try it again.
He came down and came back. Come back, Gary. Come back through the link.
That sound real.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, shit. I don't. Oh wait. Shit. I don't know, nigga. Damn, I ain't gonna hold you, Gary. You funny, bro, but damn, you took that shit to hell, bro. You could have like just take a little bit of pepper off of it. He was going crazy.
Uh, he went straight, hot pockets. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yo, once he seen you, like he went crazy. Like you guys got some prior beef or something?
I don't know that dude. Yeah. So what I'm having
He
beef
know
with
you.
him for it. What I had beef with him for anyway?
Nah, it
I
was the
got all my
comment he
teeth.
said when he got on. He took a dig at him, basically saying old folks and alcohol. So
Oh
that's
shit.
Oh,
probably
that's
what
what
it
it is?
was.
Oh
Yeah.
damn.
All right. Put the drink down there, nigga.
Damn. Okay, wait. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Wait,
Too
hold
old to
on. We
blame it
got.
on T-Pain.
I think we got him back.
Blame it on the alcohol.
Gary, you in the building?
Yes.
Good.
All
All
right.
right.
I don't know what happened. My fault if I had anything to do
It
with that.
matters not. It
You
matters not.
all right? You good? You good now?
See, brother,
All right. All right. Cool.
my acid was not toward you, my brother.
Okay.
It was toward the motherfucker that think his daughters is queen. And you know you. If I could take a flight to Detroit to whip your punk ass, I would.
Who's from Detroit?
You nigga.
I'm not from Detroit.
Ho.
This is
I'm
comedy.
not from Detroit. I've never
I
been to
don't care where the
Detroit.
fuck you at. You's a bitch ass nigga.
Okay, I'll be that. I'll be the bitch ass nigga.
Ryan, why do you like
Show your FICO score, nigga. You want a challenge? You ain't like mine.
As a matter of fact, I really do. I really do, bitch. I really do, punk. I really do.
Okay.
I'm so lost, Charlie. Charlie, I'm
I
lost.
really fucking do. I really fucking do. You fucking herpes fucking sore. I really fucking do.
I really fucking do.
Where the YouTube experts at? Let me know when it get past like YouTube friendly, so I can like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know
I
this
think
dude.
the store
We talking
comment.
about travel? So we finna talk about
Only
travel,
thing
or we
that
just gonna
gets
buck?
you,
What's
mother,
up?
besides that fucking herpes infection is you, bitch.
Oh
wait,
Lord, he
what?
getting Mike Tyson description with it.
What did we walk into here?
Hey, all right. So, all right, Gary. It
And that
seems like
fucking sick ass flag your daughter got, motherfucker.
Damn,
Fuck
what?
you. Fuck you and your daughter. Fuck you and your son. Fuck you and TJ.
yeah, I definitely gotta put
Hey,
this on.
And no, Ryan. You
hold tight,
cannot.
Gary. We lost you. Pause. We lost you last time because I was trying to mute you.
No.
Just don't use profanity.
I can't stand that bitch ass motherfucker. I can't
Man,
stand
what
that.
the hell is he talking about, Gary?
I'm sorry, Ryan.
Who are you talking about?
He's blacked out.
Yeah. I think
I'm talking about him. He know Ryan. Ryan, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be an elder.
He's
I'm
not.
supposed to be above that. But when I see a fucking herpes sore like that motherfucker,
Do you see 812
fuck you,
your
bitch.
FICO score, nigga?
Hold on. Hey, Gary.
Yeah. No.
Hey, Gary, hold on. Wait.
812 for
Hey,
your
hold
FICO
on.
score, nigga.
Oh, there you go. Oh shit.
Do you see 812? I'm quite sure you don't.
Wait, hold on. Let me help you out.
Do you see your mom sucking my dick? Do you see your mom sucking my dick?
That's crazy.
Gary. Come on, Gary. Come on. That's too much.
I can't help it, Ryan.
That's too much. But hold on. Hey, Gary. Wait. Gary, let me say one thing. Let me say.
Like you probably not gonna be able to post
Hey,
this, bro. Like they
listen.
probably gonna beat this.
Hey. Hear me out.
Going.
Hear me out. Listen. It's okay. We ain't all gotta agree with each other. We're men, but keep it respectful, brother. You could say what you need to say, but you ain't gotta do the private parts and all that. Come on, this is YouTube. Remember that, man. Remember that. It's all love. You know, we love you, Gary. We love you, but this is YouTube, brother. That's the last warning, Gary. I love you, but that's the last warning.
I'm sorry.
He's so fat. He's talking about I'm from Detroit. I'm from Chicago, nigga.
I fuck where you at? I'm from Philly, nigga. You the bitch. You want me to get your whole fucking
Yeah,
life?
man, that Dak has got his life right now, man. He ain't gonna be able to.
Mm-hmm.
He blacked out.
I will pay for a flight to whip your
Oh,
ass. Yes, I will.
All right, Gary. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, Gary, we're gonna have to
Gary,
wish you a good. I don't
Gary, you
know.
ain't got a friend.
We
You
probably
ain't got
might
no
have to wish you a
friends.
good
You ain't
night,
got
big
no
dog.
bins, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Gary,
This
big
getting
bro, we
kind of
might have to
childish,
catch
bro.
you. Gary, I love you, man. I don't want to kick you. Well, we might have to catch you on the next live, bro. You snapping right now.
Shout out to Gary.
Snapple.
Might have to catch you on the next one. The chat is being bothered. If the chat was entertained, that's one thing, but the chat is saying drop there. Somebody got some crazy feedback.
What are you over there shredding your tax documents, Charlie?
Yeah, he's shredding evidence over there.
Man, if I was, I think you brothers work for the CIA. Damn. Talk about dry snitching.
Yeah.
I would just let good brother Gary get. He I don't know what you did to him in the past life or something, brother, but he got a case against you.
Well, in all honesty, in all pure honesty, whatever I did that he think or whatever it is, I'm glad I did it to him. I love living rent free in broke ass niggas' minds.
I mean, brother,
we talking about travel or what we doing? We talking about travel?
Yeah, that's what I came here to listen to. Then you had doggone Ruthless Toothless jump me. I'm like,
we got real
the hell wrong with you?
Quick. What's up, man? Shit, where y'all at, man? What's the location, man? Talk to me.
Salute, welcome to the panel, Eddie. I'm in Florida.
I'm in the great state of Georgia.
Okay, that's where I'm located out of, but I'm in Paraguay. I'm in the central Paraguay right now, but my home is in Loganville, Georgia, actually.
Okay.
Oh, that was you. Oh, that was you in Paraguay. Oh, okay, shit. Well,
no, I'm here now. I'm in Assumption. Like I'm in Paraguay right now.
Oh, that's
Literally.
fire. All right, so tell us.
I see you popped up because I've been watching for a while, and we've been almost all the same places, and I, seen you pop up. So I said, let me, go in here and speak because you live. But man,
you from
Paraguay?
You from Gwinnett?
No, but I'm originally from Louisiana, but I've been in Georgia 25 years. But
Okay, I've been in for 16. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm from DeKalb County, right next door.
Okay, like that's where I went to school. I went to Drew Hills.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you in the money? You in the money city? Okay.
Yeah. So basically, I've been traveling.
Ended in Savannah, Georgia. I was in Savannah. Then they had one hurricane too many, and the real estate. I mean, not the real estate, insurance on the houses went up like 2016. Oh, yeah. So I said, well, let me move more closer inland. And then I still be in Savannah. I loved Savannah.
Okay. Yeah, my family. That's where my family's from originally. They from Savannah. Then they moved to Boston during the Great Migration, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but yeah, they from Hinesville and Blackshire, which is outside of Savannah.
Yep. Yep, sure is. Yeah, I know somebody from
all mine from Louisiana, an hour north of New Orleans.
Yeah, like I'm from around that way.
Great Migration.
Yeah, like mine, all my family from Louisiana, originally a small town called Denham Springs, Louisiana. But a lot of them live in New Orleans and in Baton Rouge. But most of them migrated out to California, some in Michigan, and of course some in Texas, after Katrina. But,
gotcha.
You got a lot of people that's in Georgia here after Katrina.
Yeah, like I met a lot of people from back home after Katrina, like in Georgia. But I was already in Georgia when it happened. I was in when I was in high school, man. I was still in high school when Katrina happened, bro. Yeah.
I was in Iraq.
Oh, you were shooting, huh? Yeah, man.
Is it me? Maybe it's me.
Blood
it's me.
How do you get back on?
I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't kick him off. I just muted. I just muted it.
Perhaps it's me. I don't know. Perhaps it's me. I just fucking live here. And the thing is that I hate that Nick. Yes, Nick. I will fucking book a flight to whip your fucking.
All right. Catch you on the next live, Gary.
Yeah, so,
appreciate you, big dog. We'll catch you on the next live, dog. I don't know what's
like as
going
I was
on
saying
tonight.
though, yeah, man, I've been traveling for about 2.5 years now. Like straight. Like I'm only coming home like once every other month for about 2 or 3 days, and I'm right back out. So man, I don't know what it is that made me jump up and go to Paraguay, but I did it.
How you liking it?
Man, let me tell you. You cannot expect it to be like a DR or Colombia or Venezuela or, a Cuba, right? Because I seen you've been to Cuba as well, Ryan, right?
Yes, I do.
I've done Havana 29 times, actually. Well, I've done Cuba 29 times. Yes. So when I go back, which I'm booked to go back on the 12th, but I don't know with our president what he's going to do. But it'll be my 30th time. But I've been all the way from Santiago all the way back to Vanales, right? So it'll be my 30th time. But I can say this: Asuncion, Paraguay, is very different. It's most definitely like a hidden gem, and I would like for people just to come see it, like instead of me really putting the game out there. But it is a Caucasian country by far. It's a white country. Yeah, bro. It's okay. When I say that, check it out. I've been here for over a week. I've been here probably 9 days today. I really came out here because I was going to connect over to Florianopolis, Brazil, like for my birthday, which is on the 6th. I'll be 40 years old, right?
So
but I'm gonna shoot out and head back to the Dominican Republic where my home is, because I bought a house out there in like Punta last year. So boom.
Fire.
So when I got out here, say I'm a big pre-gamer, right? Like I kind of feel like I came up with that lingo, right? I'm a big pre-gamer.
Okay.
Like I've been pre-gaming since pre-gaming being pre-gaming me, right? So basically, I did a little bit of pre-gaming for Asuncion, and I didn't get too many hits, right? Okay, well, let me mind you guys. Literally, since I've been here, I've only seen 2 people of color, like outside of the chick I've been dealing with, and she's mulatto, right? Which is not common here, right? So I was in the shopping mall, and it looked like a dude gave me the eye, like, "Hey, like I'm American too," type of look, right?
Right.
And I seen a woman that was walking in front of me. She was like my skin tone, maybe a little lighter, and she was walking with a little mulatto baby. So I'm like, all right, but bro, nothing else. I went out to the nightclub like 3 times. They have a tourist area. I forgot the name of it. I'll tell you later when I remember. But they just came up with this little script for us, right? And it's a small area. It might have like 10 restaurants in the area, right? But they're all like attached. The thing I like about it is the girls here are curious about us. Truthfully curious. So when I say that, literally, I was shocked because, like the way I do things when I travel to these places, like...
Wait, hold on. Hey, my fault, big brother Eddie. Is somebody sleeping?
Well, it's not me.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Camera because I didn't want to be eating on camera.
Wait.
Somebody's
I was just muted up though.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody get some good Z's in.
Yeah.
I think I just heard everybody.
Wait. Hold up. I know what it is. Charlie Chan TV, is your dog close to you? Because your dog snores.
Oh, no, damn. My dog is not close to me because I was just on mute.
Said his dog snores.
Nah, but y'all do hear that though, right? Y'all do hear that, right?
Yeah, kind of something a little bit. But like, if everybody just mute their mic, is
all right. My bad, Eddie. Appreciate you. Real quick, my bad. Hold on, real quick. I'm just acknowledging.
Cool.
Yeah, I appreciate Sigma versus the haters. My guy Ryan, good to see you on your health journey. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Okay, it's a lot of comments. Miguel in the building. Salute, Miguel. Appreciate you. I see Dirk in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all in the chat, man. We see the chat. We see the chat. All right, my fault. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
Continue.
so at first when I was coming, I was kind of discouraged. It was like, dang, well, I only got like one to hop down. He wasn't really on no money type stuff at that time. Of course, you know how that goes. And I don't really travel for that, even though, like it happens, but with the chicas or whatever. But so when I got here, literally, I had not seen any people that looked like me for like 3 days, right? But it was cool because I had my little chick come through. So like I said, I had pre-gamed it up, didn't really do too well on that. And I had decided to go out. And bro, I kid you not, like when I was in the club, it's called the Sacramento Brewing Company, but it's a disco, it's a club, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was approached by literally 10 women asking me, do I salsa? Literally.
Damn.
Like I sat down like at my table, which, it's another story. VIP here is kind of non-existent. You sit down at a table and you order a bottle, it's going to cost you about as much as what you pay in the liquor store. So I paid about $40 for a bottle of Johnny Walker, right? Like $40, $50. And that was with Red Bull. So boom, this woman came and asked me, do I dance salsa? I said, not really, but I can try. Man, so we danced one song. I got back to the table, like another woman came up talking real fast in Spanish. And she wanted to know who I was, what I was doing there and stuff. She was curious. So, so out of like, I think I got like 7 phone numbers that night. So out of 7 of them, I called one.
For some reason, my volume went out, Ryan. Can you hear him?
Yeah, I could hear him. Oh, because you know what? We just added a new guest, and I know your StreamYard kind of gangster sometimes.
Why is this my StreamYard? That happened to everybody, bro.
My fault. My bad. Okay, StreamYard in general, kind of, but I don't know when you on my stream, it seems to happen. Okay, all right. Well, I can hear you. I can hear you though, Charlie.
And I'll come back up because I can't hear nobody else but you.
Okay, all right, I got you. All right.
Yeah. So the curiosity here is real,
brother.
They really want to know what's up, like about black men, and they show it. There's no kind of I haven't seen any real pay for play. You just walk in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's giving you the eyeball. And like I was shocked because it's a lot of Brazilians that's here. It's a lot of Argentinians, like Bolivians. Like to come here because this is like a landlocked country. So you got Bolivia, Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, and Chile, right? So that's what it's landlocked in between. And yeah, bro, it was real. Like one chick came over one night and man, she was curious, bro. Like she was desperate curious. Like I was like, oh, okay, you really want to know, right? And they don't see us like that, bro. Like they don't. Like I've looked online even, on YouTube just to see like how many of us come. I only seen one guy from Africa, like really from the UK, black man travel, and I seen one other African guy, but bro, like they just don't come here.
You go to Paraguay, right below.
Austin went to Paraguay as well. I remember him bigging it up.
Like Austin Hallman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he didn't really speak on it though. I didn't hear his opinion on it, like except for he thought it was boring.
See, I'm glad you.
Well, but let me enlighten you on that. It is boring compared to the other places we're known to travel to. The Dior's, the Medellin, the Cartagenas, the Sasuas, the Cubas. It is boring compared to that because there's no real script. I mean, there's areas like downtown and Central where you see more people walking, but there's not that activity. Like you're not getting those eyeballs and the chicas. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. Here, it's going to be more of a sensual set. So, let's go get a burger and a drink Okay, on back to the crib, and I mean, it's Latin America. Their culture, of course, you already know how it goes as far as when it comes to sex. It's like, of course, I'm not saying no. You know what I'm saying? You know, of course, I want to do it, and just what it was. And like after that, I started noticing they're very curious. Like they act shy, but they're curious. So when you speak to them, they get joyful. Kind of like have you ever been to Japan? Like how they act kind of shy. Like you say something to make them laugh, and they kind of cover their mouth. Well, once you get into that conversation, when you find out, okay, you really want somebody to bust you up. All right, cool, I got you. So that's what it's been. And bro, when I say
it's like that
we
in
one of the
Japan.
Lord, like Tokyo. Oh hell,
No,
yeah,
I'm just
Tokyo.
playing with you. I lived in Japan for 4 years.
Exactly.
He went crazy. He went
Exactly.
crazy.
Yeah, but I went out there last year, though. I went out there last year, I think around March. I know the blossom was out there, like the cherry blossom was coming out when I was there. So yeah.
See?
But yeah, man, but like Paraguay is actually, if you're like retiring or you work like for your computer like me, this is actually a very good place to move to because of the tax incentives. Man, you don't even it's crazy, man. The way they explain it, it's almost unreal. It's like you basically don't pay taxes. And I'm like, but I know there's no way for me to hide my money, but still, I mean, it's like the system is set up. It's like Paraguay saying, hey, like, come on in, come buy something, come do something, come here because like we need you. And they're working on infrastructure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Prime wants to know, does the brother speak Spanish? Do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, like poquito, see.
Okay, so brother, what you're saying sounds amazing. Like I made a video the other day and I told dudes, if you try and find something outside and you complaining about all the quote unquote pookies, go somewhere low key. So what you saying right now is confirming it.
Yeah, like I want to kind of elaborate on that. Like I want to kind of, kind of say something that. Okay, me personally, I mean, okay, some of you may go to my page after this and look, but me personally, like who I am, like as a 39-year-old black man, I'm more on the sensual part of things. Now, like have I wild out and like paid to play? Yes. I mean, was it a shitload of times? Like in every time? No. Like I can count on one hand like how many times I said, mira, cuánto in ven aquí. And it's only been maybe once or twice, right? So like I said, my career allows me to have enough time to get on the horn like in pregame. All right, cool, you want to do that? Okay, we can do this first. But you know what my intentions are. Like I'm just doing it in a more sensual way than, baby, how much? You feel me? But I would say you kind of want to practice your Spanish before coming to Paraguay. I've seen people that speak English here though, bro. Like somebody said that not a lot of people speak English. I think that was Austin. 90% of the people, 60% of people that I ran into here, they speak enough, like for you to kind of get back, at like a restaurant or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, man, it's cool. Like it is a long trip. And yeah, like I mean, like you want to get away from what they call passport bros or the brothers who go just to wild out and clown. You're like, what I'm saying, come down here because they're not here. You know what I'm saying? Like they usually don't go past, but like Medellin, like Cartagena.
Can you tell us?
Like, you don't have too much to worry about. Go ahead.
All right, can you tell us? All right, what city are you? What city you land in? Like, where you flying from? Where to where?
Like ASU. That's Assumption.
Okay.
So you land there. The city itself is not that big, bro. It's probably like 30 minutes all the way through to the other end, which I've never been to the other end, but like that's by the Assumption River. You can actually cross over into Argentina walking while you're in Assumption. So you cross over the bridge by car or by boat, and you walk through a little neighborhood, and it's literally Paraguay and Argentina in 10 steps, and you're in like Argentina. So it's right there. It's cool.
Okay. All right. Well, that's I appreciate you for sharing that, man. You made me the way you sold it. You made me want to go. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But like I said, you can't expect a Medellin, a Cartagena, a Sosúa, Santo Domingo type vibe. I mean, not
Of
even a
course,
Cuba
because there's
type
no
vibe
color.
because no, there's none. Now, do
What
they know
about
how to party?
racism? Talk about racism. Is there any racism?
Racism. They don't have any room to be racist because they don't know nothing about us. Like we're not there, bro. This is
Okay.
a Spaniard and German place. Like there's a lot of European people that moved here. It's a lot of Germans. Like the Germans have their own community here.
Okay.
I mean, like not in Asunción, but in Paraguay. You feel me? So I met a guy from the UK, two from Germany, and some other parts of Europe. So yeah, but like I'm saying, we're not here.
You know why, right?
Because they don't want to spend that much on the ticket. What? What?
The history of was when the World War II ended.
Yes.
That's where all of the Germans, ran and hid.
Yeah, the Nazis.
Exactly.
But that is true. They do still have their own town. I mean, you can tell. I mean, like I'm not gonna say that they're racist people because that was probably the great grandkids of Adolf's people or whatever. But yeah, they're way off in the woods somewhere, probably 2 or 3 hours away from Asunción, the capital. But yeah, like a lot of criminals did come down here, like from Europe, like for asylum. Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I want to. My fault. Nah, you guys can continue in a second. I just wanted to welcome Style King to the panel. I'm not sure if it's your first time. Appreciate you being here.
Shout out to Style King. He's been on my channel a couple times. He's from Roman side of the
he's one of my guys, but
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you feel welcome.
But definitely he knows what Eddie's talking about. So Style King, fill him in on Paraguay. You know everything, bro.
Man, appreciate you, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you, Ryan. I've been subscribed to your channel for a minute too.
Oh, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. I spent 3 months in Asunción this past year.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, man, that's my spot right there, man. I love.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, see, y'all selling it now. Wait, hold on now.
Right.
So
they don't ruin the assumption.
Like, tell me how you feel about it, Style, because right now I'm kind of like, yes, I'll come back, but it'll have to be a real reason. Like I know it'll be business because, like, I got a crazy connect here on business because I'm a builder back home. Like, by the way, like I'm a commercial general contractor, outside of Atlanta. So I travel and work. But but Style, what did you get out of it when you was here?
Well, I got a lot out of it. Like they got a big expat community there where you get to meet a lot of people that's from Asunción and people that's traveling, that's moving there. Like you said, it's a lot of Germans, Canadians. It's just a lot of I met a Korean chick I went on a date with. There's a lot of different people moving there. And then, like you said, the tax benefits. And I plan on relocating there first, trying to get residency now. So
it's easy too. You can do it in 2 weeks. I mean, honestly, with the connect I have here, bro, I think I can get my joint in 3 days. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I'm not gonna say why I own here, but I can probably get it in 3 days. Cause man,
both in the Atlanta area.
What y'all doing? The pensionado? They got a pensionado going on over there or something?
They doing right now. There's something in development that came down the pipeline. If you Google it, and I didn't know until I got with the chick that I'm dealing with while I'm here, the little mulatto chick. She's actually in the government here, right? Literally, and she put me on spot.
About to put you on.
And she was like, hey, like I know you want to come here to look for business with building, like casas and apartamentos. And I'm like, yeah. She's like, well, I can get you an interview with the first lady tomorrow. And I'm like, what do you mean by first lady? Because I didn't want to believe what, first lady, because first lady means president's wife, right? And bro, like she was serious. She was like, yeah, the president's wife, and she speaks English. And I'm like,
what?
So y'all that close? they like that, and real like she's dead for real, bro. I was like I don't have the proper, I don't have the proper attire to present myself. But there's a lot coming down the pipeline here for investors. Building government housing for the people in the area. What's the area called, Styles? Chacarita?
I don't know that area. Chacarita.
Let me bring
that's
up,
right behind the commissioner's office, the government office, like the favelas of Assumption. Like it's the
you
hood.
talking about over there close to the river?
Yes, but behind the commissioner's office, right? That's the favelas of Assumption. That's your what you call quote unquote bad area. Now back there, like if you don't know anybody, then you shouldn't be back there because it's not bad, but it's a big drug type influence going on. So when people get on drugs, they'll do anything to you. But yeah, there's a lot of opportunity here, like especially for builders and business owners and like digital nomads, of course, too.
Yeah,
So
I'm definitely planning on opening a business down there myself. So you from the Atlanta area too? I'm in Atlanta right now. Actually, I'm from Atlanta.
I need to exchange information.
Well, like, I'm from Louisiana, but I've been in Atlanta since I was in 9th grade.
Yeah, I'm in ATL also.
Okay, yeah, I live out in Loganville. I'm in a rural.
And you building the apartments? Or you trying to build apartments? What country is this?
In Paraguay. Assumption, Paraguay.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, Paraguay chill. It's a lot of place. It is a lot of things to do though. Like it's just not like you said. It ain't like Cartagena or nothing like that.
Yeah, like it's not going to be like this. So you cannot expect that. Like if you're talking about
is the Afro Paraguayans?
Yes,
it might be, but I ain't seen that.
There's a community up towards Villa Haynes, and they are actually protected because not the many of them. They're actually protected just like the people in Chacarita, the hood, right? So long story short on that, like with the war that Paraguay had with Brazil, Argentina, and I think Peru, like basically
Brazil,
like Paraguay,
Brazil.
Yeah, like basically Paraguay keep 3 big countries' asses, like it's something back home, okay? And all the men basically went to war. And they put the black people on front line, of course.
Gotcha. Similar to Argentina.
Right. So the black population is scarce here. They have their own community north of Assumption.
So most of the Paraguayans is that they're Italian based, German based, or Dutch, Spaniards. Okay.
Spaniards. And like we say, one thing about them, they some of the most beautiful white girls like you've seen in your life, bro.
Yeah. They got some thick ones. They got some thick ones.
Yeah.
Did y'all just call me?
Mm-hmm.
They got their own.
Yeah, language. They did just call you.
I heard
so they look just like the women in Colombia, I'm guessing.
He heard thick girl.
They gotta look like you can kind of. It's hard to say because you can't say anybody looks like a Brazilian because Brazil has like 9 different type of looks, right? Yeah. They remind me of more like most of them have dark hair. Like what do you call them? Like a woman with dark or black or brown hair?
Brunette.
Is that brunette?
Okay, brunette.
Most of them tend to be brunettes. The ones that are blonde, they're looked at highly, like they're the shit just like in America.
How's the money transfer ratio? Like, is it expensive? Is it cheap like Thailand and DR or?
No, it's more so on for a meal, of course, it's cheaper than the United States given. Like if you go eat locally, like the Paraguayans do, that's right outside of Assumption, you can eat for $3 or $4. I mean, but if you come here being American like I be doing, then you're still going to spend like maybe $10 on a meal.
What's the Uber like down there?
Oh, dirt cheap. I mean, my Ubers ain't been over $3, $3, $4, or $5. Yeah.
What's that?
Airbnb like a hotel for one night.
Hold on.
What's their denomination of currency?
One in something, but it's I couldn't tell you. I know you get. Let me see. I can tell you right now. You get
like 1 in 9,000.
People should be able to look up. They should be able to look up the exchange rate.
$1. Yeah, like $1 is $1 US is 6,234 Guaranian, like Paraguayan Guaranians.
So it's pretty
Yes,
much like the peso.
basically to tell you what 6,000 guaranis will get you is basically.
Damn, it went down. It was 9,000.
Yeah, it's like all our shit went down. That might get you like a Coca-Cola, like a small can Coke, maybe. So that's to kind of give you the
How's the safety down there? Is it like drug ends and robbers like Colombia or Brazil?
The closer you go to the borders, then you already know the cartel always got that on lock. That's anywhere down here in any country. So the closer you go to the borders,
action.
Yeah, but I think right there going into Argentina from Assumption, like by the river, that's the safest border. Of course, because Assumption is right here. You know, that's where the money is. But the rest of the borders, that border with Bolivia and Brazil, you don't even want to go that way. I heard, but I heard
they
them
have power
outages
like the islands sometimes.
Man, like okay, this is what most people don't understand. All the countries from the bottom of the United States, like Mexico, all the way down to Argentina at the bottom, have blackouts. It's just when you're in the tourist area, you don't see them like that.
Okay.
But they have blackouts, but in the outskirts stuff.
Okay.
So where the money resides,
where the tourists is at.
No. Like it's a different power grid. So where the money resides, the lights stay on, but they pay more for electricity. And the outside, they usually don't, because it's like the Robin Hood effect. It's just like in Cartagena. Like my spot in like Palmetto Sunset, I pay a shitload of energy every month. But you go to the outskirts to the Mandela area, this girl tell me she paying like $3 a month for energy, but it goes out. So all these Latin countries are on the Robin Hood effect. Like that makes sense.
No,
Philippines. What side of the road they drive on?
Yeah.
Oh, the same as us. We all the same on that. So the same.
Bro, have you
this your Carmelitas? Actually, I've never been to Paraguay, so that's why I was asking so much about it. Appreciate it.
Oh no, man, you good. You good.
Go ahead,
Kyle. You been to Carmelitas yet?
Carmelitas.
Yeah, that's the.
Why does that sound familiar?
That's the bar strip. That's where all the little clubs and bars.
Okay. Is that where Sacramento Brewing Company is?
No. When I heard you say Sacramento, yeah, Sacramento cool, but that's kind of like a side quest type of spot. Like if you go to Carmelitas, that's where all the action.
Which is right across the street, right? Which is 1 block down.
It's close. It ain't that far. That's all in the same kind of area.
Yeah, but I know the little strip you're talking about. Yeah, like I went up through there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you should check it out though. It got a lot of nice spots over there. Denison,
how's the music
called Wynwood.
The music is going to be all Latin. It got reggaeton, but I never went to a reggaeton spot. It was over there in Centro, and she said that's where some of the black Paraguayans go.
The spot that the brother just said, Carmelito, where is that located at?
Yeah, Carmelitas.
That's in Assumption as well.
Close to what's the name of that area? Well, the mall it's 2 different malls across the street from each other.
Lost something. I forgot the name of it.
Del Sol and Paseo Galleria.
Like Del Sol is one.
A block or 2 from there.
Yeah, because I'm in.
What's that weather like? Is it like Bogota up in the mountains weather?
Closer to, but not really. Of course, they say frio to everything. Of course, we say it's good weather. So whatever our good weather is, like kind of cool to us, they consider it like muy frio. You know what I'm saying?
That's the hottest place I ever been, bro. I've been to Brazil, DR.
You came in summertime though, because don't forget right now, bro, it's transitioning into winter here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was down there during the winter. Say what?
Brazil got some. Paraguay is hotter than Brazil.
Man, super hot, bro. It was 110 degrees every day.
Hell yeah. Stupid hot. Like, bro, like don't even go outside until night. And even at nighttime you're gonna sweat. Yeah, like it got some stupid heat to come through here. Like it's different. I think it's like, what is it, right on the equator or something, bro?
I don't know what it was. I felt like we was on the sun, but I got in one of them Ubers that didn't have no AC one time, but I started paying for premium every time.
Oh yeah, that's all I get.
I'm finna tell them pull over so we can get some water.
I feel you.
But it's too
But
hot.
nah, man. But y'all make sure to check out my page though, man. I really do. Like, I'm new to YouTube, bro. To be honest, like I'm not trying to promote myself. Like I really try to stick to doing the luxury travel. Like I try to kind of go towards doing like, you know, luxury type of stunting type of videos. But that shit does not have a very big fan base. Like I said, I've been doing it like over 2 years now, but I haven't dropped a lot of content because I get lazy on the edits. Like I don't be feeling like it, bro, to be honest.
You in Paraguay now?
Yeah, I'm in Assumption right now. I'm still here. I leave on the 5th.
Well, why don't you, if you say you've been going about 2 years and you don't like doing the edits and stuff, man, it's time. You down in Paraguay. It's time for you to hit that live and get in the mix and show your life and how you're moving around down there outside of your if you're working, you know, for a corporation. Or you can't do it because of your job.
No, like I own my business. But
well, I would say, bro, you would probably blow up. I would be watching you if you hit the live because you're talking sensible. You're not on no crash out type stuff.
Right, but I don't have no live capability. I think you got to get to a certain amount of subscribers to go live on YouTube.
Well, you need to network with some of the brothers to help you get there. Some of the other subscribers or other YouTubers help you get there real quick.
I deal with Keenan Lambert. Really? Like, I mean, he's a pretty big face on YouTube. He does a lot of Cuba content. His name is Keenan Lambert. I'm sure that Ryan knows him.
Yeah, because bro, if you hit live down there in Paraguay, you would because you going against the grains. Not a lot of brothers just going live in Paraguay. And you base there, staying there, so you have advantage of the market. And then I would say definitely promote yourself. Get with the other even smaller YouTubers, run a little campaign, help you get your subscribers up. Put your page in the thing. I'll go and help you subscribe so you can hit that live button. And that's where you really gonna eat at, because you can go live and just talk from that sensible grown man standpoint, and you staying down there full time, you know. And it's so
like, I'm not staying out here full time. I said I've been traveling for over 2.5 years straight.
Okay, traveling. Okay.
So I'm only in the United States maybe 10% of the year, maybe.
Okay, that's what's up. Quick question: how many subscribers do you have?
Well, I don't know. I probably have less than 300.
What's your page? Let me see. Let me pull it up now.
You can go live.
You can go live.
Like the same one you see on here. Like you can't go live unless you have a certain amount.
You only need 50. You only need 50.
No. Hold on. If I could, I've seen people go live and they really didn't have 100 subscribers, and they were building their page
for the service.
No, I mean,
can I finish? Now, does somebody actually know? Okay.
Yes, I got my own. We all got our own pages on here. Everybody on here has the YouTube page, and I just hit 105, and I've been live ever since was it December?
International.
Well, y'all need to show the brother how to go live in.
Right.
The best way you can do it right now. Listen. The best way you can do it right now, International Eddie, is what I used to do and what I do still is I panel jump. Now, if you're in a room where you see that blue button on the side at the top left or top right, you see a blue button that says go live on your channel, click that. Go live now. And that way people get exposed to your channel. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Why he on this panel?
While you panel surfing, you can go live and simulcast. So that's how you
see him. Okay.
I'm gonna put the word out though. Okay. I'm not really big on getting like huge on YouTube. I kind of do it as a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I do it as a hobby. Like, I'm not in it for the money. I don't care if I never make a dime. I do it because I get bored sometimes when I travel because, bro, I'm literally always gone. Literally. I'm at, man, like so many, bro, like I've been all over the place, right? But, so I'm not really in it for the clout or, you know, none of that, bro. I wouldn't care like nobody knew me. So it's not a big deal, but I do a little bit as I go. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not going to invest too much time into it. You know what I mean? But, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate the advice. But yeah, no, I'm not. not going that hard for it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My
Well,
homeboy
that-
Keenan
that-
Lambert does help me though, because we did a video talking about Cuba actually, about girls out there, you know, giving fellas the game about how to play it out there, because a lot of people are actually unaware that they can travel to Cuba. And you know, when they get there, like they get
And we
played, they
don't
don't
want them to
understand the game.
travel to Cuba because it's full.
We surely don't. Exactly. Yes, sir. Like, who said that? Because you might be one of my partners, because you sound like one of them.
I got a chance to go down to Cuba 2015.
I went 2017 for the first time.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, for
I've been back 29 times.
Oh, okay.
If I get one in for the brother that was talking about streaming, if you're on your phone, you just hit the plus button in the middle at the bottom.
Yeah,
and slide until you see the live icon, the letters live. Click that, and you can go live. And you in there like swimwear.
I have to look into that, because I thought it was something. I thought it was an option I was trying to get that I couldn't get because of the subscribers.
With monetization, you have to have like 1,000 subscribers.
And
X amount of watch hours to get monetized. That's what the thing is. If you just want to go live and just kick it, you know, you can just go live and kick it and do your thing. So, you know,
you're like, you know what? I can't go live.
So,
Like, I see it
wait, hold on one second.
I can't go live.
Wait, hold on, yeah. We got a monster.
We got a super chat in the building. Hey, Ryan, read the super chat, bro.
Big YV in the bitty. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up. What the heck? Wait. Yeah, my laptop tripping. Yo, I appreciate YV. Let me put that on the screen. Let me read the super chat. $100 super chat.
We got a super chat in the building. Hey, Ryan, read the super chat, bro.
Hey, YV in the building. What's good, my brother? How you been? Thank you for the $100.
We got a super chat in the building. Hey, Ryan, read the super chat, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault. $100 super chat from YV. I appreciate you, man. How you been? I hope you've been all right, YV. I appreciate the $100 super chat. How about not going live in Paraguay, because them people don't want the attention that ninjas bring. Just like it was demonstrated in Brazil, Colombia, and DR. 3 countries didn't like it. No need for a 4th. Learn to be low key. Shout out to YV, man, in the building. Appreciate that $100 super chat.
Yeah, like I get it too. And bro, you know, and like I say, the way I travel,
I do have to give some pushback to that though.
Yeah.
Even though he gave
what the thing about it is this.
Because we said this brother talks intelligent. We said this brother gives a sensible aspect. We asked him multiple questions. People on the chat asked him detailed questions, and he was able to answer about Paraguay and give us from a brother's perspective, so that we know. So it was more of a learning thing. And while we're saying, brother, you need to go live because you gonna give it from a learning perspective. I don't think this brother's gonna be down there like those creep cameras or nothing like that. It look like he gonna give us like grown man experience, breakdown, culture, stuff like he's been giving us.
Right. And like, you know what I'm saying? But I get where he's coming from, like YV. Because man, honestly, I get it. I mean, but all cultures go somewhere and, clown, but man, just like the situation on Colombia, like, I want to speak on that one day too. And the DR, man, I don't even care to see it anymore, to be honest. I mean, like, I got a spot out there. I got it for the Airbnb in Colombia. But if I never was to see it again, man, like, I actually be good, bro, to be honest, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's, man, to me, like, I like unknown places. Cuba is still kind of one of those kind of unknowns.
Yes,
but
sir.
But like it's starting to get there because I blame my homeboy Keenan Lambert because he, oh my God, he give it all away. I'm like, bro, chill. But yeah, but I get it. Man, like anybody who don't want me there, that's fine because at the end of the day, if we take the American dollars away, even if we just take the Black American dollars away, guess what? It's gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of money.
I can't see nobody from Paraguay saying, I don't want tourists from America to come here. I don't even see them saying,
it'll be a long time before that happens.
Yeah, I don't see them saying, I don't want black tourists from America to come to Paraguay. I don't see them saying that.
I beg to differ on that because, I mean, okay, like in Atlanta, I mean, people who are familiar with Atlanta, okay, they understand Lake Oconee. Lake Oconee is the vacation spot of George Bush and all of your Republicans. So I can imagine that Paraguay and Argentina is probably similar to where, they want American money, but they want the Republican Party's American money. They don't want us there ruining
the
it.
YT, they want their YT money, huh? Black Cleveland?
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, I got something to say about that.
Well, we can say that about they want money here. Period. They want money, but they don't want the wrong money.
Gotcha. Give me 10 seconds because I respect y'all thing and we having a good convo. Think about this. If the brother just said that about, like, he gave the analogy of like Lake Oconee, and my people are from down there, Social Circle, Georgia, off I-20. So I know about it. It's a Ritz-Carlton down there.
I'm saying people in like Monroe. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So check this out. I like that analogy. So if you gave that analogy to that with Paraguay and respect to Paraguay, well, that's it. That's what all of the countries where the Europeans and the Spanish took over. It would be in every other old Spanish countries, the colonial countries. You get what I'm saying? If we saying that, we can't say, well, don't go there, they ain't gonna want us there. Well, that sector of those people are not gonna want us there, but those people feel the same way back in America. They just don't call themselves Spanish in America. You know, once they cross over our border, everybody get the white title, no matter if they're Italian, whatever, Denmark or English. You feel me? So that's why I said it from that standpoint. Like the brother said, luxury. And that's what pointed me out. He said he wanted to really kind of show luxury, but he don't have that many subscribers. So I was like, yeah, we need to show the luxury. That's what I'm gonna want to say. If you show a fly Airbnb, I'm gonna want to book that.
The crash outs that's sucking up all the bandwidth attention. People, number one, you got all these doggone broke asses that are not even interested.
Right. So
or
that's
they don't
what
even
I'm
have
on.
the
Like,
money to spend. So, when all that comes up, like something that was said earlier, and I'm gonna land my plane. Go wherever they ain't. Okay, they ain't is where you got to spend money. That's all.
Right.
Let me put it this way.
It's that
you need to watch a brother called Passport Heavy. Okay, and that's all he does is
Passport Heavy. Passport Heavy. Where is he from? He's from New York, right?
I think he's
where's he from? No, yes. Like the dark skiing guy from the islands. I think he stayed up in New York though. Yeah, like he gets it in. He gets it in. Yeah.
There's different echelons of black folk. Okay, you don't always have to go to the ghetto in order to get your quality videos, and those are the ones that are getting sponsorship. Those are the ones that are getting affiliations. So if you go at that level, then you're going to get a higher echelon of people that come to your channel.
Right.
And
but it takes more time.
It takes more time. That's all.
Takes more time.
And I'm let me put it this way. I've been in the Philippines a year. On the 6th of this month. You know how much content I put out? 0.
On the Philippines.
You know why? Because it's been done.
You gotta tell me about the Philippines. I want to know about the Philippines.
Everybody been all over the Philippines. Now I can give them to them in my perspective, but when I'm ready to do that, then I will. But I mean, content's already been done here in the Philippines. Right. All I'm doing is redoing it. And I just don't want to do that. Plus, I'm a low key kind of guy. I'm an introvert.
Right. Right. So, like I'm kind of private too. Yeah.
My business, and I throw my lady on the live all the time. I don't do none of that. It's not me. Different personalities. But you got other people that are similar in your personality that appreciates that. You get what I mean?
It just takes more work because like I noticed with the algorithms, you put a Cartagena or a Medellin or you know, Paquetes, it boom. I mean, you put like a Monaco, you know, like Maldives, you know, Dolce and Gabbana, you know, Christian Louboutin with it. It's like, nah. It's like because my crowd, like evidently, they don't want to relate. I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I'm kind of, you know, I'm just working on it. Like I said, I'm not going too hard about it. I'm not hard up about the situation. You know, I'm not, you know, hard up to get a lot of subscribers. Like I said, my guy Keenan Lambert gave me a good push with the last video. Like when we were all talking about Cuba, and that got a lot of attention, but it got the, you know, a lot of the wrong attention because, you know, we kind of got into the context of, you know, how much is it to have a girlfriend in Havana? And you know what that means. And of course, it was all ears because somebody was like, oh, you know, 5,000 pesos. And they was like, hold on, what's 5,000 pesos? That ain't but, $10?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Well,
now it's like, oh, crap, really? You know what I mean?
That type of content is a kind of it's a kind of enemy
It's popular.
to the luxury
It's popular
content.
too.
You get
And
you
then
get what I'm
also
saying?
it also pigeonholes you. You know what I'm saying? As soon as
Yeah,
you start getting into that, you know, that type of content,
you get into the crash
in
out
the
area.
travel space, that's the only algorithm that you're going to be on. You're not going to be able to get on
Exactly.
any other algorithm.
Yeah, don't you messing up when
Yeah,
you
they
going to
put you
start
in
talk about like that.
they put you in a
No.
box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the enemy of the message when you trying to go luxury and trying to talk on some grown travel. Nah, they gonna put you gonna be right back down there with those. I'm not even gonna call them guys' name, but your video is gonna come right up with theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I mean, but right now, like I said, I'm still low enough to where I can still kind of reset and go this way or that way. But I mean,
So, do you want to be a monger blogger? Because it sounds like
I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know what that is.
All right, one of those guys that talk about what you was talking about, kind of like in Cuba, talk about prices, talk about mangoes, and that be more your focus.
I like that term. That was a new term. I've never heard that.
I
The
never heard
monger
of that
blogger.
before.
I like that.
Yeah, I never heard of that. But no, I'm going to. Okay, so I have enough content right now to probably drop about 10 new videos. But like I said, I'm slow on edits because I'm busy usually with my construction company online or whatever with emails and proposals. So what I'm going to do and how I wanted to start it was with doing fashion because I'm big on fashion, right?
Okay.
I go shopping before every trip, and I'm gonna start doing fashion segments and stuff like that, like before my videos start or during my videos and start transitioning like into that. Like I said, I got a big trip to Monaco coming up in June, which was supposed to be for my birthday, but the Formula One race got pushed back, which is going on in like June 2nd. Yeah, it's a Formula One race out there in like Monaco in Nice.
They got pushed back. That's different.
Well, exactly, because it's so much. Man, I had to be because let me tell you what's crazy because they got one now. So on the same date that they were supposed to be in Monaco, it's in Miami. So I'm like, how did that happen? But it wasn't the same one though. It was a different one, right? Because Nice, of course, south of France, Monaco. So yeah. So that was supposed to be my 40th birthday trip. So I transitioned out. I said, you know what? Paraguay, and I still don't know what brought me here, man. I'm still be thinking about it every day. I don't know what brought me to Paraguay, but yeah. So it's supposed to be Paraguay to Florianopolis.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. We can't let you just slide. Hold on. You try to ice skate by that. They're gonna let you ice skate by that. You just said you don't know what brought you to Paraguay, but 15 minutes ago in the conversation, you said there was some beautiful white women down there. I remember that. That stood out vividly.
Well, yeah, like I said that, but I said that meaning right. But I said that meaning I seen beautiful white women here in person. It wasn't like I seen a freaking plethora of them online. Bro, they
When
really
you
don't
say you don't know what brought you to Paraguay, you just popped up down there.
No, not for real. I'm saying like before I came to Paraguay, like I can't tell you why I booked. I just was like Paraguay, boom, let's get it. Maybe because
Where the
nobody
white
else
women
did,
at?
that I know. Oh, they everywhere. Like she just left a minute ago. I'm saying she just left a minute ago, but
Oh snap! You're
yeah, but I
crazy.
still don't know why.
Oh
Yeah.
man, you should see the effect that I got that on a T-shirt from Blazing Saddles. Hey, where the white women at? And I'll be wearing it like when I'm gonna go out to different events.
Hey, that's
Man, but really, I ain't gonna lie,
Great.
fellas. Like, I'm more into the chocolate, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like mulattoes and darker, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I gotta keep it 100 with you. I like
Stop the chocolate.
Paraguay, not the place.
He said, "Stop the cat."
I'm just international Eddie. That's gonna be hard to believe. You say you out there in Monaco, Nice, France, then you
like,
down there in Paraguay. Yeah, I think you got a hankering for a little vanilla.
Well, yeah, like I'm gonna have to tend to some vanilla for the next month or so, which I don't mind. But on average, I'm with
ain't that wrong? We just messing with
you know what I'm saying? Worry about that.
It's all pink inside.
Yes, sir.
But we're not the sisterhood. We're not gonna beat you up because you down there with a beautiful white woman in Paraguay. We actually we telling you to show us and go live and show us the little date. So wherever y'all go to the wine spot, where the live music at? Go to the live music spot. Show us, how they
all that's gonna be on my next video, man. Like
exactly.
I had a chick from Italy too that had jumped down. This little chick from
See,
Italy.
now you telling us about all that. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
It's gonna be on the video. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Is she thick? Is she thick?
Man, she grabbed on my chain and shit because like they had never seen a medallion like my medallion. So they was grabbing on it and they was like, "Oh, Grande, oh my God." I'm like, yeah, like everything was Grande, And
so they was
smiling and
they stay there.
Yeah, like they was really jocking, bro. Like honestly, like if you come there, they're on it. Like they're curious, bro. They're curious. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? But extra boy right here in the middle, what's his name? On the yellow shirt on. Yeah, like he know.
Oh yeah,
they curious,
I definitely
bro.
had some good experiences in Asuncion. I said I'm coming back soon. I gotta get that residency. I had to get my birth certificate and my
You had to get it
my background.
FBI report.
You got to get it apostled. Apostle, that's the word. You got to get apostle.
Yeah, they definitely super curious. Like most of them never even seen black people
even
for
met,
real.
Yep, or even met them. So
they trying to see what's going on for real. And then that's the same thing. My experience with the restaurants and different places I went was like that people would treat me like they would be standoffish. The waiters, everybody. And then when I go back the second time, then they my best friend, and people just staring at you. Because
after he paid and it was a big tipper. That's really what it was. Oh shoot, that black man know how to tip.
Oh, I'm thinking Paraguay was like Argentina. They was like the white supremacist Rust Haven back in the 1800s.
I mean, I did see some swastikas and some rebel flags.
Yeah, that's all
when I was out there.
Germans and stuff went over there after the war and stuff.
Yeah.
And in the 1800s, right when they were freeing, when they stopped slavery in Atlanta, when the Civil War ended in Atlanta, 1865, all the Southern Jews, they was mad, like, oh no, y'all gonna really free them just because y'all beat us in the war? And they left from Stone Mountain, and they all got on boats and went down to Savannah and took more slaves, and they all went down to Paraguay and Argentina, and that's up in Georgia history at the Atlanta History Museum. I saw it up there. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was just telling them that early. Thanks for tipping them.
And if you go
in the Atlanta History Museum up in Buckhead, y'all go up there and they look at the Civil War Museum, it'll tell you Stonewall Jackson, the other guys that they got up there on Stone Mountain, all them Confederate generals, all them and they people and the different governors and stuff. They all got on ships, like big cruise ships, took slaves and everything, went to Brazil, Argentina, Paraguay, Uruguay, and right at 1866, right at the war.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Then you fast forward to today. Stone Mountain, Georgia is what, like 80% black?
Yeah, exactly. I got a crib in Stone Mountain right now.
That's crazy.
Right on
They left from DeKalb County. They left DeKalb County and went to South America.
Yeah.
But don't get
And
it
then they
twisted.
don't
It
know they
still
be
got some
talking about
KKK members that own some shit back there. Back in
The Gap, yeah.
back in Smoke Rise. Back in Smoke Rise
Smoke
subdivision.
Rise
Don't
East.
think that's all.
Oh yeah, of
Yeah.
course. They own it, but they ain't living there.
So you say you saw swastikas in Paraguay? I mean, one of the brothers just said that. I don't know if it was a brother in the yellow in the middle.
I don't think they allow that.
Nah, I seen it.
Like
I
you seen
seen it like
swastikas?
spray paint.
Really?
They be spray painting stuff
Of
on the
course they gonna
walls.
allow it.
Really?
So, what city
I didn't
was
see
in
it.
when you saw it? What city?
Asuncion, downtown.
Damn.
Oh wow.
See, in Atlanta, if we see swastikas, the city gonna remove it real quick. So they let it stay up there. See, that say something about the government in Paraguay. That's why I want to ask these type of questions.
Well, they don't pay a lot of taxes.
They got different stuff going on now because they had them white boys. They locked them up because they burned the ubiquitous community flags in Midtown. they
Atlanta
charged them with a hate crime.
Oh, you talking about Atlanta news? I thought you talking about
like.
No, I'm talking about Atlanta.
Uber.
They went down there burning them rainbow flags and they had them on video and they went and got them too. And it's like in Chicago where I'm from. Now, see if that was somebody white, I said, okay, if that was somebody white, bring your ass to Georgia. You'll see what they do to white folk down here. They don't discriminate. They want to keep the plantation field. That's called a penitentiary area.
I mean, I'm not trying to paint it like it's like racist though. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the people I had interactions with were very, very humble, very nice. A lot of people wanted to take pictures with me. When I had my dreads, they was all trying to take pictures with me. And
It's called tokenism.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to realize there's also a bad side to it. Like I was in an Uber and the white boy rode by me in a Rubicon, nice Rubicon with a rebel flag on the side. And I was like, what the hell? They bring that hatred with them when they relocate and teach it to the people down there. So you just gotta have
that's just like them cats that got out of prison and went to these different places and started up doggone folks and people and Crips and Bloods and all this old stuff, and it spread nationwide. Same thing.
Yeah, that's why I said like once you go down there, you just got to put a good foot forward, and then they see that you cool. Then they gonna treat you like a king. You know what I'm saying?
So
but
they don't let the Afro Brazil. It's not blacks coming from Brazil and Colombia and the other heavily melanated South American countries. They don't let them migrate or visas to come over there like that.
Yeah, I think
a lot of people thought I was Brazilian. Most people thought I was from Brazil when I was in Asuncion.
Right. He got that skin tone. Me, I mean, you can tell he African American. Like darker brown. But on the outskirts, on the eastern borders, which would be Brazil, I'm sure that there's a lot of black Brazilians there, but all that shit countryside, like that's where they're pushing the weight at. So like it's gonna be a little different. But as far as in city, I ain't seen hardly no black people, bro. Nada. I seen one black dude.
Trains, they got metro, subways, and stuff there.
Right? A bus. They had a bus.
The food is good though. The food is great. The
beef
queso chipas.
Oh my god,
the steaks is amazing.
Bruh.
Big, huge steaks for the low.
Bro, cheaper ain't but some cornbread, but some Sweetwater cornbread from back home, bro. They call it cheaper. I said that's cornbread.
That's a different kind of cheap. That's not called cheaper. The cheaper is like the little round donut looking thing.
Not the cheap. What's the other one?
I know what you're talking about though. That's the
but it's cornbread though. Yeah,
it is cornbread.
Cornbread. It's real thick cornbread. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit fire. You had the Tete fire. You drank that every day.
Yeah, the girl bought me a thermos and everything with my name engraved on it.
Yeah. I done had two of them. Crazy. Yeah, I love that.
Shit. Yeah,
that's good for you. Like, good medicine.
But yeah, man. Like I said, I'm gonna start targeting in this luxury travel. Man, it's a lot of work though, man. Man, it's a lot of work.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Because as soon as you say whatever you're gonna do, then you tell us about how hard it is and how you ain't gonna do it. So you ain't gonna do it. I'm just being real. I'm
But
gonna
with
tell
the
you like
camera
I'm
thing,
be
the
real. I'm be
camera,
your brother. Every time you tell us you're gonna do something, the next second you tell us how you ain't gonna be able to accomplish it, and then we say, "Damn, you already down there. You on the ground. You can do this. You can accomplish it." And then you give us a rebuttal why you can't, and then we move on. Then you bring up something else, and then right after that you say, "This is all this work," and man. So I'm
Eddie,
just
it
I
is a
can give
lot of
you.
work. It's a lot of
I can
work.
give
I
you a
went
hint.
live every day down there.
Yeah.
There are
Yeah, I
virtual
don't
assistants you
get
can
that,
get
but
from the
yeah.
Philippines. They speak English. They can do all of the work for you. All you have to do is direct them. You can hire a
there you
virtual.
go.
Oh yeah,
You're Eddie.
of course, man. Like I've achieved everything you know I wanted to in my life, but YouTube, it ain't hard for me to do nothing, bro.
And then
Shit,
it ain't
it
easy
ain't
to
that hard.
communicate too, because like I went back to Colombia for a month. I went to Cali for a month. Then I went to Cali for 2 months. Then I went back to Paraguay, and it was even harder to communicate because I got used to the Colombian Spanish, and then they speak Guarani.
Yeah,
Like they got an
transitional. Yeah, this
indigenous
is
language they
Guarani.
call Guarani, and then they'll mix it together with Spanish, which is
With
called
Spanish.
Jopa.
Oh Lord. I'm
Yeah,
done.
so it's kind of like they rush their Spanish together a lot harder than in other countries. So it's a
What's
little
the name of
tougher.
that? You said Yoranique?
Guarani,
Guarani.
Guarani, just like
the
the
money.
Money.
currency, which is Guarani,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Guarani.
So,
So that's the Indian. That was the black the tribes that was already there. Their language.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
right.
Guanani.
Yeah,
Yep.
most of the people speak
Guarani.
Guarani. Some of them speak
Mm-hmm.
Catalan, but most of them gonna speak Guarani, and then they gonna mix it together with Spanish.
Yeah. See, that's
Philippines is
something
just
that indigenous languages I never knew. Kind of like being in America and Creole or Gullah, something like that. You got to know people on the land and know about it. Like how y'all just put me onto that. I just thought
Yeah.
everybody was speaking Spanish, what the colonial slave masters brought. They still got hold to some of their tongues. They ancient tongues before the Spanish came on them boats.
But it ain't that bad though. Like when they try to help you to learn it though. Like they was teaching me Guarani words, and I'm
Yep.
still learning Spanish. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
How
like
Give me a
teach me all
Guarani
the
word
bad
that you know.
words.
House or love or mother. What's a
Tudum
Guarani word you know?
Tudumbo.
Say it again.
That means nigga in
Tudumbo.
Japanese.
Hold on. Say it one more
Nah,
time.
that's Guarani. Tudumbo.
To them bo.
So it's like something like that. Yeah.
What does it mean?
Como está? How you doing?
How you doing? To them bo. That's
Yeah, like I think I heard that one.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
in the
hold
Philippines.
on. Hold on one second, y'all. My
Dialects.
fault. Give me a
So-
sec. I'm add someone into. All right.
The
So
way the Guarani language, they speak it
welcome.
really strong. They speak it strong. It's stronger than like Spanish. Like they speak it like the girl I was kicking it with, she speak Guarani, and it sounded almost like Russian to me. How hard the words was coming out.
So that
man,
let
but
me
it's,
know. Look what I'm putting together from this, though, fellas. That let me know that was the code language that they were speaking during the Spanish slavery down there in that area in Colombia and all that. They were speaking of, just like the Brazils was doing the capoeira, the fake dancing, but they was training fighting. So that let me know they was up in Colombia. The slaves were speaking this Guarani. So them Spaniards didn't know what the fuck they was talking about on, because up in America they didn't let you speak the tribal languages or nothing like that. The same way they made you speak English or Spanish. So that was their code language for they probably Underground Railroad, how they moved around on the plantation speaking this Guarani.
But them folk, they cool though. They'll help you learn it. Shit, I'm gonna learn that shit one day.
I mean, they're very peaceful people though. But strange story though. So my girl was over here earlier, right? I'm saying, little chick I've been kicking with since I've been here, and she pulls up the local news thing, and she shows me the truck me and her was in coming from Central the other day, and she tells me our Uber driver from the other night is now in prison because he killed one of his customers.
Damn.
What? But let me tell you, he put them hands on him though. Like if you punch a person right with your bare hand, you can kill them, right? I think she explained to me that. Okay, so I seen the passenger get out the back seat on the passenger side back, right? He got out because it was the camera down on him, like a CCTV. Then I see my old Uber driver come around. So they was having an argument about something in the car apparently. And like I seen the Uber driver just hit him with 2 pappers. Bang, bang, hold that. And dropped him. And so I was like, either he pressure or he got off some lucky hits, right? And that dude wasn't that big. Like, dude wasn't even my size. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he killed him, bro. And yeah.
International Eddie, I do have to stop you on this, and I do have to blow the flag on the whistle on this one. If we go back a little earlier in your conversation, I specifically asked you about the safety and things like that, and you didn't tell us about this. I specifically said, how's the safety, this and that, A, B, C, and D, and you didn't tell us this story. International Eddie, what are you sipping on down there in Paraguay or Uruguay?
I'm on Johnny Walker right now. Like
exactly. Okay, then you got to salute, brother. Salute.
Wait. Another one?
And it was I'm not. Hold on, wait, brother. I'm not
just messing with you.
Like I'm not on Jack Daniels. I said I'm on Johnny Walker. It's
I know. I'm just
anyways, I was saying
that story
wasn't like the story wasn't about stabbing or shooting. I mean, anybody can get off, like a lucky look, lick on somebody, bro. But it's it's not a violent place at all. Like, I don't sense any danger in Assumption, Paraguay.
Nah, it's the safest place I done been in South America, bro. I've been to Peru,
by far. Yeah, like I've been to Lima. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's the whitest place in South America. To be honest,
right behind,
next to Argentina.
Uruguay. No.
Argentina.
Not like Argentina got some blacks in it. It's going to be Uruguay and Paraguay is going to be the whitest by far. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure. I'm 100%
and I think
sure.
In South America, Paraguay is probably up high on the list as far as above people living above poverty and stuff like that. They're probably doing the best economically.
They're closer to a Panama.
Exactly. So they're gonna have low crime,
but not there though, because
Panama money flow in that country. So them white folks ain't gonna be robbing and stealing from each other. So that keep the numbers down. There you have it.
They keep it.
I'm in Panama right now. We full.
Who's in Panama right now?
Black cleaner.
Panama shit. Okay, yeah, in Panama shit, man.
I've been you on the panel. What's up?
Been there 10 times, man. Casabello.
So
Casabello. I like the area.
So I'm just listening to the story.
Well, you at NYC King? You in America, Brazil? No, you got
catching a flight to Europe next week. I'll be good.
Oh,
be careful out there in Ukraine. I know you love the Ukrainian women. Be careful.
Yeah, I love them Russian women too, man.
Oh yeah, they fine as hell.
You still got your apartment in Kyiv? You still got that apartment in Kyiv?
I got it in Ljubljana, Slovenia.
Yeah, well, you know who he ain't gonna see.
Who's that?
Them passport pookies.
Nah, I definitely ain't see them pookies out there, yo.
And bro, and I've been noticing that too, bro. The whole passport thing, man, I don't know what it is different between passport bro and pookies or whatever, because I just heard that for the first time. But and I guess some people feel like they messed it up, like for some of us.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it on my live tomorrow on my page, but talking about black fatigue. But a lot of it is really because, I mean, if you understand the whole passport bro, a lot of us who are a part of the original passport bro movement, when all of the YNs was coming over, it was just because we isolated ourselves. We separated ourselves from them because we was like, we're not trying to be a part of all of that negativity, all that throwing money in the air, making yourself a target. We just didn't say anything, and we just went our separate ways. Okay. And then of course, the powers that be was able to weaponize that and make, them the poster child of the whole movement.
Yeah, because I had a girl say that to me before back home, which, by the way, I haven't dated an American woman in about 2.5 years. But I had a woman tell me that. You know, I told her I was traveling. She was like, okay, you a passport, bro? And I was like, no, you know, what is that? And, you know, I started seeing it pop up. But, you know, I consider myself a guide in what I do. So I said, I'm a passport guide, period. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, it's kind of weird. I don't know if it's supposed to be a bad thing or a good thing, because I think black men traveling, you know, that kind of shows that they're able, right? So I don't think it's a bad thing.
Well, I mean, that shows that people are able, but the
We
thing
gotta
with
be honest
me,
though. We gotta be honest. Like the example you gave,
damn, I
international.
can't.
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, like, can I finish?
Go ahead.
Thank you. You know, the thing that gets me is when guys they be talking about like the looking for the quality woman and trying to do this and do that, and I'm like, okay, well, you've been doing this X amount of years, you still ain't found a wife. I mean, just say you don't plan on getting married, you just want to go and just, you know, do to your thing.
Right.
No, yeah.
You just be honest. And then
Well, I can give you some pushback on that because I've been at it for about 3 years now. And see, the thing is that when you do start to travel, what you do start to realize is this. Okay, number one, if you don't know the language of the culture, you're only going to be able relegated to a certain part of the people who are willing to deal with you because you speak English. It's when you start learning the language and the culture that people will now start to, you know, now get adjusted to you because now you can share with them more. So that's number one. So that takes some time. But also number two, if you're dealing with, I'll just say this, bar girls, okay, baby mamas, because that's what happens a lot of times is when you start going overseas, and especially in Latin America, okay, and you don't speak Spanish, you're usually going to be the first people you're going to come in contact with are the bar girls, are the baby mamas, and the gold diggers, because those are the ones that are hungry enough to actually want to try to speak English to deal with you. Because everybody else is going to be dealing with them or the people or you know, they're more family oriented. So you can't get to the good ones unless you go through the family anyway. So, and also final is this. When you're dealing with, you know, girls who are, because a lot of the guys who are going out looking for wives, quote unquote wives, they're not looking for girls in their 40s and the 50s who are a little bit more serious. They're looking for the girls that are, you know, fertile in their 20s and 30s. And the girls who are in their 20s and 30s are the same all over the world. They feel they got enough time to be able to go play the field, so they're gonna play with you.
Okay. Well, the only reason I am not currently living in Europe is because all those many moons ago, when I was in the military over in Germany, I was like, I'm not getting married. They want husbands. Those women, and they don't want to come back to the United States either. They want to marry you, and they want you to stay in Europe and build
same
a
thing
life
in Japan.
Well, let me get.
I was in Japan, and it was the same thing.
Okay, yeah,
I got a question for. I got a question.
Yoga, let me just say this.
Now you see what you get when you're talking about established countries, not these other ones.
Third world.
Established countries.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Because remember when you said don't stop you, and then I didn't really get a chance to bounce it back to International Eddie, because it started with International Eddie, because he made this point. He said that he met this chick out there, or he met this chick, and the chick said, "Oh, you one of those passport bros, right?" You said that, International Eddie. The chick said
she was in America, but go ahead.
She was in America.
She was in America, and she said when she found out you travel. And she was American. She said, "Oh, you want them passport bros?" And what I want to say to that was, we kind of playing the fence 50-50. We have to be honest with ourselves, because think about it. Into this interview, who you pointed out that's helping you with your page, Keenan Lambert. Keenan Lambert got a lot of content he gonna be considered a passport bro. He got a lot of these other girls in the nightlife. This is what $50 can do in this place, and this. You know how he talk with the Star Search voice. You know, he got that radio voice, and so a lot of his stuff is A lot of his stuff is, he a young man, single. He tell you about his one night stands and drinking with girls and stuff like that. So when you ride the
Like he
fence
does
with
it, but
that,
go
that's
ahead.
probably why the American girl said, "Oh, you a passport, bro," because she's seeing you with like Keenan Lambert, stuff like that.
No,
So
she
we do
didn't
have
actually.
to.
So let me run it back on you, but you're gonna go. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. So when and same with me. So when we look at it as okay, that's a normal thing, and we showing it. But in actuality, it's not normal to talk about any of our mongering stuff online, and that's why we get that title, even though we're not doing that crash out stuff, but we'll still get that title like you got. I done got it even from my family, that same type of stuff. But go ahead.
Well, I like to say, my conversation started with a young lady I didn't know, for one thing, and it knew nothing about me. And like I said, my YouTube is something I haven't really been pushing hard. I've probably been on it now for maybe a year, and I'm only at 200 subscribers maybe. So no. And Keenan, like, to come in his defense, he does clickbait thumbnails, right? So he is still kind of advertising to, I guess, the brothers who want to go out and like do their thing,
That's why I say he like
$50.
50-50.
Right. So, because he clickbaits them. But once you get into his videos, you're like, oh, dude's intellectual as crap, because Keenan is a very smart guy. I know him personally. We have like 3 videos like together. We have one in Panama, 1 or 2 in Cuba that I'm just pretty much featured on. And I think we have one more somewhere else. I forgot. Oh yeah, like then we have the live stream. Well, not live, but we have the StreamYard video with me, him, Buddha, and my cousin from back in Louisiana. But he does a lot of clickbait. So yeah, he's gonna kind of catch the eyes of guys who travel for that. But his algorithms are going to say, like, kind of luxury travel / culture, history, because he's a history buff. Like, if you really had a conversation with Ken, you'll be like, damn, dude is smart. And dude is very, very, very smart. Probably one of the smartest people I know by far. But yeah, but I get what you're saying though. But yeah, like I said, I've been out of American society as far as just in it, dating, being there, going out in America. It's been over 2 years for me, bro. I've been literally, man, like everywhere else, bro. Like everywhere else. You
trying to start a family? I can't even tell you outside of the U.S. or you just keeping it at Dane?
Well, man, my son is already about to be 25 years old this year. My son was born when I was 15 years old. Yeah, my son was born when I was 15. So my son went out to Appalachian State, played ball.
No, you're in retirement. You're in retirement.
Oh no, I'm on my 39. I got a long way to go. Well, I want to go a long way. But yeah, so I'm, I've done my adult thing early. I've done my parenting thing early, man. He's in Arizona now, working, doing good. So no, man, I'm just out here, man. Really, like people always say, "Hey, man, like you're on vacation." I'm not on vacation. I'm just away. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't realistically take a vacation because my phones never go off. You know what I'm saying? They always, powered on. But yeah, man, it's yeah, but I get what you're saying though, man.
Yeah, but international Ed, it's just hard to believe, man. You say you're an introvert, shy type of guy. You can't go live, but your vape pen is just, your vape pen is real lit. It's just turned up. You got them type of vape pens and stuff, man. You be going live, man. You vape pen and lighting up the whole room.
Well, but also too, I wanted to salute you. I mean, because I am a fellow Taurus. My birthday was last Friday. So shout out. We in Taurus season. So, and yeah, I know yours is going to be on Wednesday.
Yep, 6.
Yep. So yeah, happy birthday, right? If I don't link up.
Yeah. Wednesday or Thursday. Yep. Yeah, man. I appreciate it. I'll be 40 years old.
Are you doing a birthday party down there? Some type of celebration?
Man, I'm gonna get with the guy that manages my Airbnb in Punta Cana.
Okay.
And like we're gonna get together, and my chick from Santo Domingo is gonna drive in to see me, and we're gonna kick it. You know, what I'm saying, get in the jacuzzi or
So you
whatever.
going to DR?
Yeah.
I said, so you going over to DR?
Yep.
Okay, International Eddie. Okay, I got you.
Ooh, I'm like, damn, boy, it's like 40. Happy 40th. Damn.
Yeah,
Fly into DR, chick pull in from Santo Domingo. I already know what that look like.
Yeah, like I always fly my chicks
in.
in, man. You know, depending on the mood I'm in, like I'll fly them in. Like, you know, when I'm in Colombia, like in Cartagena, I'll fly my chick from Panama.
Okay, now you flexing now, Eddie. Now you flexing on us now, Eddie. Come on now,
no,
Eddie.
like ain't no. I mean, like when you look at my page,
You
then you're probably gonna
making
be like,
the budget viewers feel a certain way. It's people in the chat right now. Look what the chat is saying right now. You making the budget
I
viewers
can't
feel
even
a
see
certain
the
way.
chat, bro. To be honest, I'm in my stream or just look.
You're importing organic mangoes in. Like we don't have organic fruit in America. You importing organic
Leo, what
mangoes
you saying, Leo?
fresh off the vine, and they coming in them box. They coming in the boxes with the tape on there. You got to get the razor blade and pop it.
You gotta pop it off, right? You gotta,
But Yoga, they sad anyway because Spirit Airlines is gone. So you know, let the chat
like
mourn.
I am, of course he can't see the chat.
Where's the man 40th birthday? Hold on. I think you're slipping, International Eddie. You only flying one end. It's your 40th. You need to be flying more than one end. You need to step your game up.
Man, brother, I tell you like this. My game was stepped up like when I took care of my son, like I had him at my house and all the way through college, but you know, before I was 40 years old. That's the first thing, right? And you know, second thing is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need a lot of women at the same time. I've done that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't forget, my son was born when I was 15. You know what I'm saying? So I've been getting in, you know what I'm saying, probably before you was born.
Okay, so what you're indirectly telling me, International Eddie, is that you in love with this girl from Santo Domingo. You in love with her. She's special to your life, to your 40th. She's special.
Going too far. Yeah.
I'm joking with you, bro.
Special. Leo, what you were saying? What Leo saying? Wow. Leo, what you were saying? Leo was trying to say something.
Oh, what I was saying was, hey, bro, shoot, do your thing, man. 40 for me was, damn, that was 2 decades ago. Cause hell, my daughter's 44.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man. Shit, good work.
She married yet?
You my dad age, for real.
Man, she been married, 6 kids, retired military, and getting that 100%. Disabled
I was born in 1980. I'm 44.
Oh, you older than me?
She good.
Well, I had my 40th birthday party though in DR. Also, 2020 when COVID hit. That's the year Edie and Cole flip flop. We had that villa party out there. I'm a May baby, but I'm May 28th. I'm a Gemini though.
Gemini.
So that's why I ain't say nothing.
Oh yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Shit, you one of them after Memorial Day weekend babies.
Yeah, so I'd had 2 birthdays in DR, and one was in Punta Cana and Cap Cana, down there in Green Village. We got a villa down there, and man, it goes down
crazy.
there.
My best friend's birthday, my best friend's 40th birthday, his first part of it was in Punta Cana off of Cali del Sol up by Jumbo.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why I went.
To Japan. Yeah, that was last year. You know what I'm saying? Then we went over to Tokyo.
About 10 people flew down from the ATL. We went and got them from the Punta Cana airport. Oh yeah. Yep, my homegirl them came. They didn't come from Santo Domingo, but we imported them in from Santiago.
Man, Santiago, man. Let me tell you, I got some credit, man. You know I can't put that story out there, but Santiago,
like it's like they the best.
They the premium up there.
Yeah,
they got some premium. It's premium because it's untouched.
I went to this club, La Vera. You ever heard of Club La Vera back during COVID in 2018, 2019 in Santiago, Club La Vera?
No, like I was watching my son wrestle and play football then. I was chilling.
Yeah, that's when I first started going down there. I met them down there, and then I did my 40th. I turned 40 2020. So that year when COVID hit, that was my 40th.
Oh, man. You got me by 5 or 6. Okay.
Yep. COVID was on. The world was on lockdown. I did the 40th down there. Then I said, fuck it. I did a lease at Infinity Blue. Shit was so cheap down there. Then.
I did it. Ryan, like Marine Corvette. Hey, you said you was in the Philippines, or where you at?
Yeah, I'm in the Philippines right now.
Yeah, like I'm gonna need you to give me the rundown on that. One day, sir. Like I gotta come see that.
Depends on what kind of lifestyle you want. I'm out in the province, about a 50-minute flight away from Manila, but if you're looking,
man, I'm chilling. Like man, I'm chilling. Like I'm not too much into the action no more.
Whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I'm laid back now, man. The action, I done that a long time ago, man. It's it's the same route, just a big circle, same thing. Yeah. I'm chilling these days. I still like to get it in, but it's not gonna be hey, let's go to the back real quick. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you gotta come over here and cook. You gotta clean up there. You need to sweep up there. Then all right, we'll talk about it later. But nah, I'm not going.
I mean, a drink. You don't even try to get on camera, bro. I got to snatch.
You feel what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, like that. No, I love Latin America, man. It's just. But
like I was telling you,
I don't trust it.
The thing that people don't understand is the Philippines is Latin America. It was colonized by the Spaniards.
Yes. So that's why they still on pesos.
You have a unique mixture here, and what you guys are talking about with dialect. My lady speaks 7 languages because 5 of them are local dialects, from Tagalog to Visayan to Ilocano to different dialects. Even there's 270 dialects in the Philippines alone. And then she speaks English. So yeah, it's a unique type of situation that goes here. And then after the Spanish had them, we owned them. The United States owned them until the 1940s.
Right.
Then the 1940s, we gave it back to them. So, at the end of the day, they've been through 2 colonizers, technically, if you want to think of it.
Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I'm coming that way, man. I just, man, it be them flights, man. Like the longest flight I've been on, 21 hours. But man, I
flew out of Houston on EVA Airlines. They fly directly to Taiwan, and from Taiwan to Houston. So it's a 17-hour flight from Houston, middle of the country, from Houston, 17-hour flight to get to Taiwan. And then it was another hour and a half to fly from Taiwan into Manila.
Just not a bad route at all, though. Just 17. It took me 13 direct to get to Tokyo, Japan from Atlanta. So you're about another 4 or 5. Okay, about 4 or 5. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm coming most definitely, man. I've been kind of up and down about doing my African tours. For a lot of different reasons, man. I'm just.
You'll get
I was supposed to. Yeah, again, I was supposed to go to Togo.
People, and you like dark-skinned people, and that's cool. I'm a chocolate sister lover too. But at the end of the day, you like what you like.
Loyalty.
You like.
I like that loyalty too, though.
You like that loyalty.
I'm loyal to the American dollar.
Right.
Yeah, but I like that loyalty that I see out them Asians that I hear about, man. Man, them Asians, man, their loyalty. I heard they loyalty like.
It's for life. Like if you get the right one, that's for life for real. Family
I heard that. Yeah, like I heard it's in their nature, like they're grown, like they're brought into it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Family. And the one unique thing about the Philippines is there is no divorce. It's not legalized there.
Ooh,
they're real.
So when you in it, you in it.
Once you win it, you win it. But you better marry the right one. Filipinos know every game in the book. You cannot come here and run game, try to finesse. They will wind up finessing you. So you definitely need to come here with your eyes open, if that's what you're looking for. But if you're looking for fun, you can find that too.
Hey, Ronnie, how's the gas situation over there in the Philippines right now?
It was going to be tight, but they negotiated a deal with Russia first. They were getting their oil directly from Iran. So a lot of gas stations are about to close up. People are panicking at first, but they secured like 2.9 million barrels from Russia. And then Iran already went ahead and agreed that they'd ship directly to to the Philippines, but then that was right before the blockade. So I don't know what they worked out, but the U.S. has nothing against the Philippines. So if there's a tanker that's coming to the Philippines, I don't think we have a problem with releasing it once they search it. I used to do those ship interdictions, by the way. During the Gulf War, we did those. But usually we just wanted to verify they weren't shipping in any kind of military parts. Because if China's trying to get missiles in, different things like that, they'll usually ship them to a tanker. So we pull the ships over to search for parts. You know, not necessarily just the oil and the harassment.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, man, I'll be over there this year sometime. I guess I'm gonna do Africa and Asia around the same time.
Just let me know what kind of mentality you want. If you want to be out on the beach somewhere in Palawan or Iloilo or Boracay, somewhere like that, or you're looking to be out in the rice paddies up on the chocolate hills or whatever the hell, I'll point you in the right direction.
I'm in between the village, and I still need my air to run all night. Like I'm right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that, man. You know, I said I done all the other stuff to the max, and it's like, it's just on repeat in Latin America, man. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I don't put out a lot of content. There's a lot of already content providers here in the Philippines. I don't need to redo something somebody else already did. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, like I could see that. Yeah. But I noticed now with the Philippines, it's going to be more so your expats, you know, like your retirees, like older gentlemen.
Expats, yeah, like that. Yeah. And they're all from all countries, not just America. You have Russians, you have Jews here, you have Indians, you have a lot of different cultures that are here. You know,
Jews are everywhere.
Chinese are heavily into their little scam routines and everything else.
Yeah, they're everywhere too.
Call centers are based out of the Philippines, obviously. So you got a lot of calls. Customer service stuff like that.
The world is really on one tone, one accord now with the internet and travel and things now. So when every country you go to, every country is already there. It's just like in America. We can go and get it's all over the planet almost.
Absolutely. That's why I say you can't come here thinking that people are naive. The internet is full.
So think about this. So think about it in this way, fellas. When was the last time that we all know about when the world was on one accord? That was all the way back in Babylon.
And the world is corrupt.
And we all, with this internet, we all way back in Babylon time. Like it was one language, and they say with the whole Tower of Babel, and then that's all the languages came. So we back on one accord with this internet. One brother in Philippines, one brother in ATL, one brother in Paraguay, the other brother somewhere in Colombia. And then we saying it. Hey, we go to here. Everybody's already here. The Chinese are already there. They already there. They over here. Same people over here. Yeah, we live in ancient times.
Like, you know, I kind of want to hear from y'all, because we all black men in here now, right? Mixed black, what?
Black man.
So, like, I've been noticing since I've been traveling, I always set myself up around older gentlemen, right? I never really hung around anybody my age. My friends, and you know,
the same way.
like other countries are in their late 50s, 60s, and 70s, right? Man, I've been noticing since I've been traveling, like the ones that come in, you know, just to party with the friends, you know, that's retired or whatever. Like, are y'all happy back home, like with y'all situation, or like y'all genuinely happy, or man, how y'all feeling, like emotionally, man, with y'all's life as far as like relationship wise and your wife or your significant other or dating? Because I know what I hear a lot of, but you know, like I know what I hear, and it's like, God. And you never know, because my thing is, okay, let me say this before y'all answer. I came up in a household with a mother and a father. Great relationship. Never even heard them argue, right? And for me to travel and be around these older gentlemen and hear what they have planned for their future,
I was just like search earlier.
it's like,
not because I wanted.
Dang, bro, and you not happy? I mean, you got the $500,000 house, you got the $100,000 SUV, your wife got the $90,000 SUV, and the kids finna go off to school. So after that, you just finna, I mean, you ain't happy? So let me hear from y'all. I mean, how y'all feeling? I mean, like, what's really going on?
Well, if that's the case, you talking to dudes, and is that the full story? Did they get divorced, or they still had their wife, and they was just like, I'm not happy?
Man, I've heard a lot of stories now. The ones that I know have no reason to lie to me, which is only a few of them. One of them was divorced, and of course, he just bought his spot out in Cartagena. Well, like he bought a place out in Cartagena 7 years ago. He's been there. I mean, he still goes back, like a few times a year. The other guy is about to retire. He's ex-military. Now he's police in Miami. He's about to retire from that. And he's already said, I'm out.
He got a baby mama?
After this.
He divorced a baby mama?
Married. He's married.
Happily married?
That's why I'm asking y'all,
Okay, well, let me just give you my real quick 20 seconds. My quick 20 seconds. Here's my quick 20 seconds. I'm not mad at anything like those situations what you just said, but I'm aware for the future of our kids and our sons, because after living through this, like I said, I'm an 80s baby. So all this stuff with this divorce and no fault divorce and us growing up in single parent homes and all that big epidemic of that, I was just a child in it. So it happened a couple of generations before me. But I made it to my 40s and went to college and went to school and had a family and did all that and really looked at the laws and the history and all these different things. Now I see like, hey, our sons and daughters are growing up at a different time. They got this internet, but we didn't have it. And the information flow totally different, and things are seen and on the front street now with a lot of different levels of society. And the laws are what they are. And the laws says that, hey, this is where they take the power from the man as far as family wise, where anytime the woman say, I don't want this union anymore, and bam, the man is relegated to every other weekend and don't have custody of the kids. And and now I see how I grew up into that, and I see the detriment of it once I start my own family and say, yo, it looks like there's some cool stuff and that mom can do whatever she want to. That's not cool. Where mom just has to drop the steering wheel and until the kids are 18. Because I grew up into that, and so it's a thing of we know what's coming for. If the laws don't change, we all see where the society is going, and so I look at it from that standpoint. It's not an emotional thing. I just say it's going to be very hard for my grandsons to have families with the laws the way they are, and even if I get them lawyered up, put everything in a trust, have them renting the houses that we already own, do a lot of stuff. I've talked to Attorney Dennis Sperling how you try to set these things up where you can keep the assets that you get to the kids. But man, they got these judges that still override the trust, override a prenup. And so I heard that. It's what we see as men. We really see this. We want happiness, or the man is saying that they're not happy. And I already, my kids are old and stuff like you. So, but for the young guys that are 20, I can see them like, man, I just graduated from college. I just put 4 years in, 6 years, got my master's. I'm already out here working, and I'm gonna sign a contract because I want a family and I don't want to have a bastard child. I want my child to have my name and be in my household. I want a family. But the woman at 2 years in, 5 years in, she can bail out and get paid, and then get a support system to get paid, and that's we're not having enough family. We got to have more brothers saying that they had a father and mother like you. You see, we got to have more of that. And so with these laws, we know that that's not going to come. So I think from a legal standpoint, it's that standpoint. So I'm not emotional or happy. I'm like, man, let's take this energy and move and make a push to change these laws so our grandsons can have families. I'm gonna leave it right there.
You know what? It's not a lot of states. It's not a lot of states in the United States. Not a lot of states in the United States that if you haven't been married at least 10 years, she ain't getting half of a damn thing. Now, if you can't figure out within 10 years if this is a good fit, then you doggone did that to you. See what I'm saying? You ever heard of this thing called the 7th year itch? Like the 7th inning stretch? Yeah. So within 7 years, you gonna know, yo, is this long haul or is this I wanted it to be what it ain't? You see what I'm saying? And you better drop her like a doggone hot potato before you hit the 10-year mark.
Let me say this because I want to get my
not thinking like that.
Well, hold on. Let me say this because I wanted to interject because when my birthday came, my brother and his wife and my nephew, my brother's son and his girlfriend came and they celebrated my 49th birthday with me. Okay, my brother has been married to his wife for 40 years. They were together for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? My nephew has been with his girl for 4 years. So just think about it, from a negative point, and be scared at the laws and all of that stuff. I understand all that because I'm in the middle. I'm on the fence when it comes to that. But at the same time, when I see, at what you was just talking about, how you said, International Eddie came from, good stock, mother and father and all of that. It's really about that, about number one, choosing correctly, because yes, there are these people out here who are hungry and have a survival mindset. And I've experienced that 3 and 4 times. I've had, 4 bad relationships because why? I chose wrong. I chose the girls who had the survival mindset that was looking for what they could get out of the relationship instead of looking for what they can put in and build with the relationship. And that's really what it boils down to. It does. You have the laws and all of that there, but really what it all boils down to is if you want that good marriage, that good family, you need to just find the one person that you're aligned with. And then once you find that one person that you're aligned with, all of that stuff is not going to matter.
Yeah, that much is true. Yeah. Like I said, my best partner, he's been married since 1985. Okay. My sister and her husband been married since 1983. All right. I'm the only one at the family that just can't seem to master that. Because I got a short doggone. I'm like, what? You big mad or little mad? Okay, check this out. I'm gonna pay for my lawyer and your lawyer. You can get the hell out of my house. And I'm an expert at it because I done did it 3 times already. I done divorced 3 different women. Okay. Yeah, I'm the petitioner. I would divorce abroad and get married next week and start over, try again.
Did you have prenups, Leonard?
No, I ain't get no prenup.
Did you have to split assets with those marriages?
No, you're not married 10 years. Ain't no haps on no snaps, pimping.
So it was no alimony, no nothing, no child support?
No alimony. They got the right to change their name back to what it was. And if I wanted my name back, I could have sued them for that.
Did you have kids with any of these marriages?
And paid child support and paid shut the fuck up money too. Matter of fact.
Okay. Now that's the way we were. Hold on, Leonard. I want to ask one more thing. I want to point that out. So on those 3 marriages, you paid child support on how many other marriages? You said you did pay child support. How many kids you had?
I have 2 children.
Okay. So no, Leonard, you didn't get away scot-free. That's what we saying. Listen, why you had to pay her child support? Why your kids couldn't be with you half of the time and her half of the time and nobody pay nobody? Exactly. It's unfair.
Exactly.
Yo, it's unfair, brother. I'm sorry. It's unfair. The kids can be with you 3.5. The kids can be with her and nobody pay nobody.
Partner. The laws are not on men's side in that realm. Step into
that's what I pointed out. That's all I was saying.
And that's all because the court system.
So they did you unfairly with the child support because
didn't do me unfairly at all.
You could have had your kids half of the time and not paid nobody.
Bruh, I had my kids whenever I wanted them and then some. What are you talking about?
You just told us you had to pay child support, Leonard.
Yes, I had to pay child support. That comes with the territory. And
what I'm saying is that's unfair to you, brother, because
No, that's
you
not
could have.
unfair to me.
Well, listen, what I'm saying, because you could have had the kids 3.5 days of the week, and she could have had the kids
Bruh.
three and a
You know
half
what?
days of the week, and
That's
nobody paid nobody.
bruh. You know what? And don't take this personally. That's broke nigga conversation right there. I'm
No, that's not, brother.
paid.
That's
No, yeah, it is. I
brother.
pay, man. I pay shut the fuck up money.
Okay, well, just listen. I'm listening to you, Leonard. Listen to me, and it's not. I'm not saying this to
I'm
offend
listening
nobody.
to
And,
you.
and listen, and it's not even offensive what I'm gonna say, brother. I would never want to forfeit time with my kids being in the household with me teaching them their values and principles and being a protector and taking them to school and making sure they eating the right meals and stuff. I would rather them be in the house with me than paying a woman and they not being in the house with me, brother.
Okay.
So you consider, hold on, listen. So you consider, you said, hold on, just listen, Leonard.
What's that sound?
Hold on, Leonard. You consider that being broke? You said broke? No, that's not broke. That's the best father you can be to have the kids in the house.
Best father you could be.
Hold on, Leonard.
Okay.
Hold on, Leonard. We're not
you
arguing.
let me know when you done.
Hold on, Leonard. We're not arguing or nothing, brother. Just listen.
I know we're
to the
not
point.
arguing. I'm like, let me know when you done, young man.
Hold on, just let me make the point, Leonard. That for me, and that I went through that personally.
That's what I'm saying. For you, we're not the same, but continue.
Leonard. Hold on, brother. Just let me talk. Just please. I was saying it's unfair because no man, you don't want to put up, and I'm a man of the scriptures. I don't want to put up money to no type of government or no type of other entity. And the money that I put up guarantees that I can't be around my child for a certain amount of time. The scriptures say that I need to be raising a child in the head of the household. So I'm breaking scriptures and saying if I'm paying a government and the rules of the payment says the kid can only be up under my house 2 times out of a month, every other weekend, the Most High is looking at me like, hey, Yoga, the lions don't do that. The lions will die before they let somebody stand else over their pride and they're not there with their cubs. Even the insects will do that. Even the bees, the ants, even a mother dog, the dogs won't do that. And so that's to me, that's not a man being broke. If a man tell a judge and say, hey, judge, I can afford to pay whatever. Y'all see my salary, but I would rather have my sons raised in the house with me and let me take them to football practice and baseball practice and cook and make sure they're eating the right things and doing their homework. I would rather have that. So that's not being broke. That's our fatherly, manly duties from the blood, from the gene, from the scriptures, from the creator, that those babies supposed to be in our house and we supposed to raise and protect them. And there's no way that we can raise and protect them if they're going outside our house and somebody else got control. And I'm gonna land it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there.
The doors to the sanctuary are now open.
Are you sure? Before I answer, are you sure you're done?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Now, don't throw scriptures and all into something else, because that's inanimate arguing, that's goalpost moving, because you cannot prove it to be true nor false. Scripture and biblical belief and all this, that's belief. It's on what the person believes. I'm talking about actual straight, this is what it is. Now, you and that woman could not make it work. You go on about your long head, right? Right. It is your financial obligation to give 20% of your income for the support of that child, because you are not living in that household, and the court system sees the women as the nurturers of the child because the child came out they poo nanny, not you. So that's just the way it is. And if you can't handle it the way it is, then don't have children and don't get married. Ain't that kind of simple?
On that tip.
Hold on.
The only thing I got to say to that is
okay.
What happened to Ryan?
If I can have one alibi here. Good. Damn, somebody some noise background. Now check it. Hold on, check it out. Because my son is here. Because when he hit Guam, I gotta keep leaving his vehicle here and all this old other stuff. They got rid of everything they had to get rid of, so he here. What you gotta say, son?
So even though you didn't live in the same house as me,
I do remember you picking me up from school multiple times. I do remember you taking me to football practice multiple times.
Right.
When you were deployed, you may have missed holidays. You ain't missed one of my birthdays. It didn't matter where you were at. There were plenty of opportunities for you to just be like, you know what? I got my own life. I got to handle this right here. I can't worry about him. You didn't take that road because that would have been the easy way out. You did the work. You stayed in your son's life as much as you possibly can.
Exactly.
Regardless of whatever the
Iraq, Afghanistan,
whatever the government wanted to throw, whatever my mom wanted to throw, whatever society wanted to throw, whatever God wanted to throw, you were still there.
Exactly.
So with all that being said, it really does come down to the person. If you want to be in that child's life, it doesn't matter if they having you pay 20%. You're going to pay 20%. And so shut the hell up.
Ain't no road not going to stop you. Ain't no government.
And thank you. Now, when I was doing my mixtape, you dig? How much money was I giving your mama when she was dropping you off every weekend?
I can't say the exact amount because I ain't really care about it. I just want to play Crash Bandicoot and make CDs with you and stuff. But from what you told me and from what I seen, it was $2,000. Because I remember seeing a whole bunch of hundreds, and then you specifically saying, "You better take this money while I got it."
Thank you. I was paying her $2,000 a month consistently when I was a mixtape king. I paid
Great job.
the fuck up money.
Great job, Leonard. Hold on, let me give you your flowers, Leonard. Let me give you your flowers. Great job. You did. You had to fight through those things, and you fought through those things.
That wasn't even no fight. It wasn't a fight. I had fun.
Just listen. Listen. You did whatever from the divorce, and you stayed in your son's life. That's what I was saying, Leonard. A lot of us, a lot of guys. That's what we have to do. What I was saying is, what's unfair is what your son pointed out. The fact that they automatically make it where your son had to be in her house, where he had to get dropped off to you, where you had to go through those hurdles. That's all I'm saying, Leonard. I'm saying because of that, I'm saying that doesn't make that's not a broke, a low financial, thinking. No, I'm thinking in the first place as men, why do we even have to go through those hurdles and do all that stuff? And we're gonna do it, and we are doing it because we're exceptional beings to even do that. And I know that, and that's what I'm saying. It's unfair that we even got to do all this stuff for our own blood. You shouldn't have had to do all that stuff for your son, and I'm glad he's able to testify.
Bruh.
You feel me?
Okay, bruh.
What I'm saying is the laws shouldn't even be like that.
Bruh, hold on. Son, have you ever in your life, in your 33 years of life, are you 34? I don't remember. I'm old now. 33. In your 33 years of life, have you ever heard me say anything was unfair? Exactly. We was too busy in boats fishing.
Starve Rock, where you got mad at me?
Yeah, fish catching mother. I'm not gonna cuss him out. I'm gonna cuss him out. He caught all the fish. I didn't catch a damn thing.
Side note, I caught 40 fish. He ain't catch nothing. I fed the block.
Let me do this.
So,
let me co-sign on that.
And that's the thing. So you do what you got to do because see your kids don't give a damn about mom and dad getting along. Your kids gonna remember.
Yep.
What you did with them. Because see, I told him, he's a grown-ass man. I said, you know what I miss? Taking you to the amusement park in your childhood. And he told me I took him. I was like, I did? Yeah. And he told me where. I was like, I didn't remember that I took him to the amusement park.
And you took me to Odyssey Fun World.
Odyssey Fun World. Damn.
Yeah.
You went way the fuck back.
Yeah.
I was in there chasing hoes. Because see, Odyssey Fun World, you want to get some hoes, you take your son to Odyssey Fun World, and all them baby mamas be up in there. That's an easy place to get laid.
You gave me 2,000 coins and told me, look, I'm done. 200 coins. You said I'll be back in like an hour or something. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Leonard, I don't think the argument is ever that we don't take care of our kids.
Wait a minute. My son is about to turn 40 years old this month. My oldest son, by my high school sweetheart. I have a 40-year-old son.
See?
Okay.
Your son my age, I'm about to turn 40.
They grew up in two different. He grew up in two different households. There are certain things he understood, and there's certain things he's going to understand as he gets older. Now, I understand all these nightmare stories you talk about, and yes, there are people that weaponize childhood. But back when we grew up, we're Gen X. It wasn't that way. Okay, women did their thing, and obviously now with technology and everything else, and women being a lot smarter, they're a lot more medieval about how that childhood and child support is. So yeah, I feel sorry for a lot of you younger guys more than us older guys, because our children grew up respecting us as fathers because we stayed present in their lives. We still were active even though we were outside the home. We went and got our children, and it wasn't a hassle. It just what it was. As men, we overcome and achieve things regardless of what obstacles are put in front of us if we want them. If you don't want them, then it becomes an obstacle and it becomes a hindrance. If you want to go fight the law, you can go fight the law. Matter of fact, there are laws now that make it more convenient for fathers to get their children, even more so than even when we would have the child support. So the laws are even changing to benefit men. So now the story has changed. If you want to go fight for your child, you will. Now, how many lazy motherfuckers want to go and fight for their children is the problem. That's the problem, because a lot of the same motherfuckers were raised by single mothers that didn't have morals and ethics to begin with.
Oh well,
to my Marine Corps vet. You see, that's my baby girl. Let me get out the way of the. You see that ribbon right there, right?
Yeah.
Damn right. That's my baby. Stop playing. So that's what I tell him. Hey, I was there.
You as a man and as a father, you only let things get in your way if you allow them to.
Yeah.
You only let stories become reality when they're children. As they get older, they can decipher for themselves what the real truth is. And believe me, your child's going to come looking. Your child's going to come ask questions once you grew up. If you grew up in a single home, I'm sure you had a conversation not only with your father but with your mother too on figuring out.
Thank you.
Listen to the facts. So yes, it might be an obstacle at first, but you don't let that stop you as a man.
I think
you're still able to instill your ethics and morals in your child, regardless of whether you're in the household or not.
That's what I think, y'all. Well, I'm not arguing the same point. I guess that's what my point is. My point is the custody, like the custody, who gets the custody and being able to have your child in the house with you. That's my point. Hold on, just listen. Okay, just listen to what I'm saying, Randy. That's what I experienced personally. Me and my homeboys, all of us graduated college in 2002. So I'm around that time. So my kids started being born around 2010 or whatnot. And so what I was just seeing, people my age in that time frame, and I'm right there at the end of Gen X, I just saw an explosion of folks that I went to college with, colleagues that I'm working with. And I just saw an explosion of the divorce court and what, and those different things. Not saying that everybody got divorced. So I just saw it from that standpoint. So I saw a lot of guys like, oh man, he was the quarterback at college. And damn, he can't even, and boom, he spent a lot of money on the lawyers, had big shot lawyers, and still, bam, he had to do the every other weekend. And I was just thinking like, man, I know cats that's playing football, they got millions and they got the best lawyers and they still couldn't, get custody.
Millionaires, not regular old earners like us.
Brothers, just listen. There's no argument or nothing.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying we regular earners like me,
brother. You cut me off like 4 times. Hold on, Leonard. You are arguing, bro. You cut me off like 4 times. But then you said you didn't cut me off, and then you kept going, brother. We just having a passionate conversation, but it's no.
We're not. I'm just having fun. Go ahead.
So all I was saying was, I was just saying, look, no matter how much passion we're gonna do to still be in our kids' lives, what I'm saying is to even make it better. It's still, and y'all admit, y'all said it. Yeah, the laws are against us. I'm saying because I'm so strong on having a family, because I know that's what's gonna save us, having families, then communities. Because when you have a family, then you got some skin in the game, and you want to see this thing succeed. You want to see society succeed, and you're gonna be plugged in, and you're gonna be plugged in for the good. And so the more families we have, the more good people gonna want to do in society, because their kids got to be in it. And so that's what I'm saying. And I know with the laws the way they are, that's all I'm saying it from that standpoint. and or whatnot. But I'm never saying that we're not trying to go get our kids. But even if we're trying to go get them and we're gonna fight for them, these laws they're crazy, and that's why the situation is how it is right now. And we look around, we'll select few. Everybody not traveling. People looking, sitting back, watching us travel. So it is an epidemic going on. But you know, and we know what's going on. It's, you know, what we're saying, and who twerking on stage with presidents and stuff like that, like what's really going on out here. That's all I'm saying. I'm never dissing us as men saying we ain't trying to get our kids. Hell no.
Well, we weren't saying you were saying that, brother. What I was saying is the laws are a certain way, and knowing what the laws are, work with it to your best benefit. How hard is that?
No, that's what I'm saying. We are doing, but let's start even change that law. So even till we're gonna do it to the best of our ability to work with what they're gonna give us, but then at the same time, for the next generation and next generation, we got to start chipping down that law. So it's not even an incentive to break up the family like that and get a financial payout.
It's only 29% of Black American women that are married today.
Hold on. To your point, they are taking down the laws right now. They're making it fraudulent for a woman to claim a child is some other man's without a DNA test now. They're starting to actually prosecute women for lying
change the law too.
Who the baby daddy is. So those laws are getting chipped away at, and even Donald Trump started ending some of the things that are going on with child support.
If you're paying child support, you don't have to pay tax. You get a tax return.
So even everybody else is very aware, and they
I know. That's what I'm saying.
When women are talking about equal rights and they needing certain things and they get those advantages above and beyond a man, then it's not equal anymore. So now, yes, we are starting to self-correct some of the laws that are out there in the United States as far as equality when it comes to her just saying, oh, well, just so I can get, social services, I got to put somebody's name on a birth certificate. Oh, hell no. You're going to jail now.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing. Right. Things have changed because and I'm gonna tell you all exactly what changed things. And oh goodness, in two phases. Number one, there weren't any doggone domestic violence laws on the book until OJ. Remember that? But then you had that chick in Florida. They found a baby duct taped in the garbage bag, a little white girl. After that, now women, oh no, you can't come into court crying and we ain't let you play victim no more after what she did to that baby. See, so everything's gonna work itself to what it need to be. It's a change in society. That's just how it goes, But like I said, roll with the punches. I don't know. I don't argue the stuff. I just laugh because I tell you, at one time, my thing at one time, man. Listen. They thought that I was banging my doggone ex-wife's sister because she was bringing my son over. And it's like, he's like, nah, ain't nothing like that going down. Because I'm like this here. And she's fine. I'm tell you, she's fine. But I was like this here. What if I do this? Then it come out later on. Now I got to explain this to my son. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have that conversation with my son. Not that conversation. So, you gotta, I don't know. And see, I was raised to know, hey, look, there's rules and regulations to everything, and you do your little you did, right. And you do your dig, and you keep it pushing.
And hold on, the kids are resilient to that. Like, they knew when they came to my house and I came and get them. Clothes came off, shoes came off at the door. They took showers and whatever, and they got into clothes that I had purchased for them. Those same clothes,
just like me.
Those clothes came off, went in the washer and dryer, and they were folded and waiting for them to go back home in the same fucking clothes. They would not even go home. There was no arguments with me and my exes because I would not confuse the differences. When I'm done, I'm done. I'm not going to play with you, and you're not going to play with me.
Mm-hmm. When it comes to that's my son. He had his whole wardrobe.
That's where people allow that shit to happen. They allow each other to be played with. I didn't play with you, and you couldn't play with me. Okay,
that's because one want the other one back.
Hey, can you send those clothes back, or can you send those shoes back on the fucking next trip up? No, that shit wasn't going on. There was nothing to argue over. We just
I used to tell mine, shit. wrap him up in a blanket naked, just drop him off at my front door like the stork brought him. I got him. He good. He got his bike, all his whole toys, his PlayStation, everything that he got. He ain't got nothing. He might have more shit at my house than he got at your house. You dig?
95% of the time, that's the way it was.
Thank you. Separate but equal. Ain't that how the schools did it?
Oh, I'm going to take him to Disneyland. You want to kick in extra money? Are you going to write me a receipt so I can submit it when I pay your child support?
Thank
then
you.
Why would
Ooh. See, you know what? The younger men.
Yeah, see, I had that same
Roland,
argument with my daughter's mother.
Let me kick this Roland. I'm gonna be real quick like that. Bam, Roland. You know, you and I, man, we need to talk to these youngins, man. Put them up on game. We really do. Because some of them think that they could pay advanced child support. No, anything in excess of the monthly amount is considered
a gift.
It's a gift.
Ooh. Hey,
so if you ain't got a receipt on it, you can't prove that you paid for it.
There you go. See there?
I walked in with a stack of receipts. You ain't gonna get me.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's like with me for the years that I was being a mixtape king. She could say whatever she wants to. I'm like, you can say that if you want to. But when they look at my Social Security, they gonna say he had no visible means of support for 3 years. He was paying no Social Security taxes. He was literally off the radar, unemployed. So where was he getting his money from?
So I don't understand, Leonard. So when I first said we need to change the laws, you turned around and said that's broke mentality. Because I said we want to change the laws. The law is all about the money. That's the first thing I said. Let's go to the root of to the
men complaining about them. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's what I pointed out. That was my whole thing. I said, man, I want to change the laws so my grandsons don't even have to deal with it. So I'm going all the way to the core where it starts. And it was like your pushback was like, no, that's broke nigga stuff. And then now you telling us what you just telling us about your financial and Social Security and 3 months unemployed. It's starting to make me ask you, I'm going to ask you this question now. What you drinking tonight?
I'm drinking Budweiser.
Okay, there you go.
The whole thing is, even when you say that, he was saying he was a mixtape king, meaning he wasn't getting paid by regular means as an employer.
It was cash under the table partner, like the dope gang.
He was working for himself, so he had the right.
I understand, right? I definitely.
Let me finish. Girls play the game all the time. Women will go into court and say he's making more money. Blah blah blah. I can prove it. He got a new job. He got a pay raise. He got all these things, right? He working off the books. He working out of his trunk.
Exactly. That's why I was saying, well, why Leonard? Why are you talking about broke? That's why I was telling him.
Hey, I don't make that.
Okay, let me explain to you why I said what I said.
Yeah,
a real man gonna get.
We done got all the way off the subject. The question was, are you happy?
Okay, I'm happy as hell. Now, it's like this here. I said that's a broke man argument because if you complaining about what's going on with the paying child support and whatnot, we need to change the laws for what? So you can what? Get more visitation? You got courts of law for that. You can petition for that. What, for you not to pay child support at all? So you help make the baby, you ain't gonna feed the baby?
I guess, Leonard, hold on, Leonard. Let's point this out. You turned the conversation about child support. I never even talked about that. I was talking about the laws. Hey, we need to change the laws where you can have
what laws were you talking about?
I explained it. I explained it. That's why I said, as a father.
No, you didn't. Explain it now, real quick.
Hold on. Yes, I did. I said, as a father, you want to have the child in your house so you can protect your child and raise your son in your house. I did. And everybody said, oh, thank you. That was like a sermon or something. I explained it to you, Leonard. And I explained I said, it's not about money. It's about the laws where a man can't even have his son and daughter in the house with them. Something could happen. All that you want to raise your kids in your house.
Okay.
That's all I said.
Did I not tell you?
Hold on. I was just pointing out that.
Bro, you long-winded as hell. Long-winded as hell to be a young man. Did I not say?
I was just pointing out that you made it about the child support.
Brother man, did I not say the legal system sees the women as the nurturers of the child. That's the reason they get them. Didn't I say that?
All right, hey, let's change this conversation, brother. I don't even want to talk about it no more. We ain't
That's
getting
because
nowhere
you can't
with it.
win it.
It ain't
You
about a
keep saying
win.
to win, brother.
It ain't nothing to win. I just said,
It
hey,
is something to win.
we on the same team, brother. I said we want to change the law.
I don't know if you wasn't married every time you made a baby, we ain't on the same team, my brother.
I just want to know about the men that was traveling like myself, and you know why.
Yeah, let's change it.
You know, stuff like that. Brother, you gotta understand. Like coming from a 2-parent home, right?
Yeah.
So okay, like, try to feel me out. I grew up thinking that almost all men were like my dad in a way. So you got to understand, my parents supported me until I was able to go out. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not claiming to be spoiled, but I guess some people would say, "Oh yeah, you had a little bit easier than the average."
Absolutely.
Right. So my thing was, it was a big shock to me. Like even in my late 20s and 30s, like it was a big shock to me to know that men that were married were not happy and did they thing on the side. So I know it sounds goofy, like, huh, you didn't know? Well, I didn't, because what my parents put in front of me was who they truly are. But they didn't tell me, hey, but outside of here, it could go like this or that or that or this. So I was shocked. That's why I'm here asking, like, what is it? Like, is everybody happy? I mean, why are so many men trying to travel now are they trying to find love, or is it just lust? Or, that's all I was saying.
Yeah, and
my flight.
And hold on, I get that, because I saw that's the same as you. I came from, well, see, my family is different because I came from a family of an extended family. My aunt and them, they were the Cosby family, and they lived right upstairs. My mother was a single mom, registered nurse. She lived downstairs with me.
My mom was a registered nurse as well. Yep.
So I got to see the ideal quintessential Cosby family. But on the flip side, me and my mother was separated from her father. So I also got to see the other side too. You know what I'm saying? And also I did have examples of the perfect, family or the perfect marriage couples in my family. But on the flip side, I got to see the divorces, the baby mama drama, baby daddy drama out of, other family members. So you do see that. And from what you're saying is you didn't get to see the other half because you was in the Cosby Show. Correct?
Correct.
And now what you're asking is, why are since you was in since you was Theo, you're asking, okay, why are all of these brothers out here traveling?
Right, because it was like, okay, my parents had them old school morals, like, you hide this from the kids because they don't need to see it type of mentality. So it was like,
you was the pride.
Yeah, they protected us. You know what I'm saying? So that's realistically what it was. So that's why I asked the question, like, what is it really? I mean, after all that time and hard work and big houses and nice luxury cars and, kids doing good in school, why do people leave after all that time? Why do they separate? You know what I'm saying? But I heard various things.
Gone, and there's no point in staying.
Right. Yeah, like I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that.
But that's not me though. I ain't got no patience.
Well, what happens is people start drinking that. People start drinking that worldly Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? When as Yoga was talking about the whole Babylon situation with new technology, new laws that have, been implemented. So now all of a sudden you have more options. And because you have more options and more choices, you start to choose your selfish ways. And that's what creates the separation. Because back in the days of, Gen X, baby boomer, silent generation, we didn't have those options. The water was green where you watered it. And here's the water hole.
There you go.
Goddamn grass and get yourself a drink while you're at it. That's how we was. That's how we. But now they got all this technology and all these choices, and now everybody choosing what the fuck they want to do, and that's where the narcissism is coming in.
Okay, well, can I quote you an old song lyric from Johnny Taylor, Cheaper to Keeper? It ain't take you number $20. It ain't take you number $20 to bring the little girl home. Now it's gonna take you $2,000 to leave her alone. 5 little children that you're leaving behind, you're gonna pay some alimony or do some time because it's cheaper to keep her.
I think International Eddie,
It ain't
you
cheaper
need
to
to
keep her no more though. The law's changed.
I think International Eddie needs to reframe the question instead of that. Based off what you're saying, you talk to the older guys that got divorced when you out traveling, and you saying, man, I didn't know guys was getting divorced and stuff like that. Maybe the question is not why guys are traveling. The question should be why guys are getting divorced. Because it don't really have nothing to do with traveling. These guys are getting divorced.
Well,
back in the first world, it's just not America, it's Canada and Europe too.
Okay, well, I can't answer. I can't answer for nobody but myself. I could afford it and keep on pushing. So
no, that's still not saying why you got a divorce.
But hold on.
You know?
But hold on, Leonard.
Leonard.
I'll
tell you. I'll tell you why I got a divorce.
Hold on, Leonard. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Why did you get it? We can understand that you can afford it, but why? But why make the choice?
If you stop talking, I'll start talking. How about that? Now, I don't have patience for all that shit.
So she was being disrespectful.
You know what a good woman to me is? Open legs and a closed mouth. Now,
so you had a disrespectful woman.
Oh my God. Why are you trying to add into my life when I'm trying to tell you about my life?
No, you was doing your hand signal saying she was running her mouth, so we trying to say what she disrespectful.
Stop. If you would let me explain to you, you would better understand. You see what that means? That's yakking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was she disrespectful?
Okay, God, man. You know what? You'll never get the whole story if you don't listen. Now, I'm a non-commissioned officer, United States military. I got female soldiers under me because I changed jobs. Yeah, you probably going over there. What? You accusing me of having sex with a subordinate? You know they kick you out the army for that, but that's all right. Insecure. They got issues. Just like the sister Shahrazad Ali said, black women only mature mentally to the age of 14. They need supervision, and they can't accept guidance.
So she went with your program, basically.
You ain't with my program? Get the hell out of my house.
I get it.
Bottom line up front. Still looks at me on Facebook now. Oh, so he got 2 Mercedes now, huh? Yeah, bitch. One of them could have been yours. You would have learned to shut up. Shut that hole in your face unless you got a slong in it. Shoot. I'll be telling them, why you think Kamala Harris? You ever seen Kamala Harris' husband do anything other than smile? You ever wonder why?
So I guess International Eddie, Leonard is telling you the woman has changed from when your mom. You say your mom and dad had certain rules.
No.
His mom wasn't yakking to his dad.
Don't try to put words in my mouth.
No, I'm saying by the actions.
No,
his mom wasn't yakking to his dad.
Now, hold on. Let me educate you on something, young brother. Now, before 1974, do you know women, period, ain't just black women, period, they couldn't doggone apply for credit unless they had a signature from a man. It had to be their husband or their father in order for them to actually get credit and pay timely on items. They got credit in 1974. All the men came back from Vietnam in 1975 at a close. And a lot of them was hooked on this and hooked on that, a doggone PTSD into you dig. So the women thought, the women ain't had no choice except to, I got to do this to keep feeding the kids. And their daughters thought, yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. And that's what threw the whole you dig off right there.
So the government giving women benefits.
It ain't talking about getting. My Marine brother, am I lying?
You said the government gave the woman credit, right?
I didn't say the government. Why you keep saying the government?
That's a profound notion, because now when you start looking at, Latin America is pre 1974, because basically that's what's going on right now. You see what happens when the women don't get benefits, and the men are, it's still a patriarchy in Latin America. And
Exactly.
when they don't, fall in line with the man's program, they out here fending for themselves out in the cold, because that's what I see out here when I'm out here in Panama. I see plenty of women out here struggling with 2 and 3 kids or more. And, when you ask them where the baby daddy at, he done ran off. So, and there is no government safety net to be able to take care of the kids. So now they got to get it while they live it.
Exactly. See, and that's the thing. When it was patriarchy in the United States, it was also class. See, me being from the baby boom generation, we that were of age to get it in the boom boom, we were told you break the branch, you buy the whole tree, which basically means you get a pregnant shotgun wedding. End of story. And you can look this up. Google will verify that. So that's how it went. See, that's how it went. So, all this mama's baby, papa's maybe. No. But see, after 1974, and you had all this ERA, Equal Rights Amendment, from them lesbians. See,
right?
Because that's who was the leaders of it. The lesbians.
Preach.
They wanted more than their liquor license. So, yeah. And that's what did it. And that ended the patriarchy in the United States, because you had these old soft booty ass Democrats trying to patronize to these bras for votes.
I'm having this side conversation with a buddy of mine. He's an attorney. His name's Felipe Lindsay in the side chat, if you guys watch it. If you look on the side chat, we're having this discussion right now. In the 1950s, we were one of the strongest units as a whole. Black nuclear family was so united, and so as a whole, we kept our money in our own communities. We did a lot of things where we were profiting off of ourselves and within our own communities. J. Edgar Hoover, FBI, and all that started to use that as a way of driving a wedge into the Black nuclear family. One, with the social system, and then 2, with different disseminations with putting drugs and guns and alcohol into our communities as a whole in order to break up the community. In the 1960s, when a lot of the Ford plants and everything started closing down, men had to go outside of the home in order to get jobs in other states. Obviously, women had to take advantage of that American system. So when we left the house, we were still sending money back to the house. The Black woman herself got used to zaddy government giving them money and didn't want to have the man come back in the home, because the rule was what? You could not have that man living in your home in order to receive what? Benefits.
See there?
So it's easier for them to be independent and away from their man and get the government so they can run their own house as the independent woman, but they were never independent. They were always relying upon somebody to help them. The system is now. They're getting so.
And another thing, when I was young,
propagated the Black community as a whole. The nuclear family, the one that you got to benefit from, Eddie, is having a mother and a father that fought against that system, that fought against breaking up, that knew how to work and work together and work out difficulties. You got to witness that. They might have had struggle times. They might have had situations where they got in arguments and didn't agree. Because as you grow, as you retain knowledge, you're all going to grow independently on your own growth, and then you have to grow together as a family. Or if you don't communicate, you grow apart. And that's the part of a marriage. You got to always keep checking back in with your person that you're married to. I grew up, my second wife, 9.5 years. So to back up what Leonard's saying, we were married 9.5 years. But my second wife, her father and mother, been married for 70-something years. So she saw what it was to struggle. She saw what it was to work together and build a family and stay together for the time that her mother and father was. But that doesn't mean just because you get a woman out of a good house that she's going to be a good woman. She might have felt like she living in tyranny. She might have wanted to rebel, but her family kept her in line. What's to keep her in line once she leaves our house, even though she had a perfect example? If she is conducive, or if she can be influenced by social services, if she can be influenced by social media, if she just wants to keep up with the Joneses and she's influenced easily by society, she's going to change the way she grew up anyway, because she wants to be part of that thing. So even though you might meet a good woman from a good family and she grew up in a good atmosphere, it doesn't mean she's going to be a good woman. What do we know about our society as a whole? Preachers' kids, PKs are some of the worst kids you can possibly run into. Because they're fighting against their upbringing in that church. So it doesn't matter how you meet them, it's how when you meet them, what their direction is. I have a young lady that I'm dating right now. She fights against society. She grew up in a good family. Her family is very supportive. She is covered by her family, but she is not easily influenced by society and social norms, which are still unethical and unmoral. She looks at that stuff and say, why would they do it? Not, I want to do it. So now you got
that's the thing, brother.
If they're challenging what society is saying is normal, and they're challenging the saying that's not normal in her eye, that's somebody you might want to look at.
Yeah, because Roland,
Leonard, I just want to point out, you just interrupted Ronnie 13 times. I counted it. You interrupted him 13 times.
You know what? You acting just like a woman. You're really acting feminine. Let me holler at Roland, and I'm gonna be brief and quick, and I'm out.
Though.
Now, Roland. Ooh, giggling, making my never mind. My son's mom, retired first sergeant, right? Looking back now, like, we really could have been a power couple. We could have, we could have, but you got a case of that, whatever it was that American women get, and take your monkey ass on. Had to hit it with the Method Man. You didn't want me when you had me. Now you're on your third baby daddy. And you hate to see a nigga happy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's happened. I talked back to her ex-wife and said the same thing. I said, look, if we stayed together, we would have had no problems, financially, any otherwise. But that's what you have to do. So, hey, guess what? She moved on, and I was fine with that. But the minute they double back and try to spin the block and say, hey, big head, fuck that. It's over with.
I'm like, I got two Mercedes that can run your ass over with.
You hear brothers all the time, I got a 9, but she's a nasty ass toxic 9. What's the point of having a 9 if you can't be happy?
Thank you.
Because you have no peace. You're always worried about the next dude that's going to push up on her that she might be creeping, that might be on your phone. Why you got to sit there and worry about that? If she's
that's because they got that woman gene, that
like everybody on IG. If she's trying to do all those things, she's being easily influenced by what society is dictating as normal, even though we both know, and everybody on this panel knows, some of the shit that's going on is not normal, it's immoral, it's unethical, and they shouldn't be doing if they're looking to actually have a husband.
Exactly.
They don't want that.
Run through by 50 different dudes before I get up on it. Sorry.
That's like Chris. That's like the comedian. No, you go. I'm sorry. You go. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, in essence, Eddie, to wrap it up, is just your father, either one, he chose right, he chose the right woman, or number 2, he was a simp. That's the only way that it goes nowadays.
That's a hell of a variant to make a judgment by, ain't it?
But I'm just saying, in order to be able to do it, you got to be aligned. So in order to be aligned, you either one, she got to be in line with you, or you got to be in line with her. One of the two.
Okay, well, you need to, first thing you need to understand or know, first thing you need to know how old Eddie's father is.
Exactly. Was he a good communicator? Did he know to go back and check in with her?
How old was Eddie's father?
You don't know.
Well, he's 40, so evidently he got to be 60 now, right?
Hold on now.
Are we gonna do?
Not evidently.
Are we gonna do this right here? Are we gonna do this right here? Hold on.
Yeah, we're gonna do this right here. Not evidently, because I'm 63 years old.
Right.
And my daddy was born in 1920.
Right. So check this out. as far as what Black Cleaner just said, I don't even entertain stuff like that. And that was taught by my daddy. So I'm not going to answer anything and I'm going to let him assume. But I got about 1.7 million reasons why I'm not going to even go there. So I'm going to let y'all talk.
Okay, because I'm like this, and that under that premise.
And my daddy's actually 71 years old now, and I'm 40. So
you
you
can't
even.
go. So he was a genetic, baby boomer.
Okay, may I?
Black Cleaner, you just went all off the way, bro. Come on.
Yeah, because see, it's like this here. I'm 63
let
years
me hear
old.
from you.
Under that same premise, my daddy should be 78 years old, shouldn't he?
Right.
My daddy was born in 1920. It's 2026. So my daddy, if he was still alive, he would be 106. And I'm 63. Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. I know my daddy's birthday.
Can I ask International Eddie a question? Hey, International Eddie, this Yoga. I just got the tone of what you really said or whatnot. I kind of thought that when I heard that. Listen, I want to ask this question. Yeah, that's why I want to ask this question. If I go to Colombia, Brazil, DR, I have went to DR and went to Santiago and saw a woman and chopped it up with her for about a month and actually had thoughts about, I wonder, could I marry this? And I thought to myself, if I married her, got her pregnant and all of that, start a family, like I could rock with this for the rest of my life. So to say to the brother, there are women out there that you could have in your life and you can get and you can have that feeling like, this one right here, I can rock out for the rest of my life with her. So, and it ain't got to be you this or you that. You really find that one. So I just want to say that.
But that's what you think.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
you think you found the one, but time will tell the tale.
Time will tell. Time, because you gotta understand.
Like I said, my homie, he been married since 1985. You understands me? And my other homie, he been married since 85, and he graduated college a couple of years later. Him and his college sweetheart got married. They got this big, ridiculous, unnecessary ass house. And that downsized. I'm serious, man. They got like this 4,000 square foot unnecessary house. And all the kids are grown and gone. It's stupid. But that's just me. But they've been married since forever and a damn day. And that's them. And I would love to have all the memories shared going back to 1981. And but it just didn't work out for me because, like I said, I ain't got no damn patience.
I didn't get your point on that, Leonard. What was your point?
My point is I ain't got no patience. Mama, shut the fuck up.
So he wanted an Asian broad.
Who?
You.
Hell no, I don't want no Asian broad.
You said you ain't got no patience, so you looking for a chick who's gonna just shut the fuck up and take
No. Look, I'm not looking for a girl that's built like a boy.
Isn't it though? Isn't it?
Ryan, how you doing, man? Ryan, what's up? I'm not hearing from you, Ryan.
I don't want a
Ryan is
built like a boy.
Ryan is over there on a CPAP machine. That's what you hearing pushing air.
Ryan is asleep. You ain't ever been on a Ryan show before. Welcome to the Ryan show.
Okay, check this out. Now, like I said, I could have got married to a Fraulein in Europe, but I didn't want to end up staying in Europe the rest of my days because that's how they want to roll. So I got married in Viningen, but it was to a military sister. You dig?
That was the second divorce?
Yeah.
You said you got divorced 3 times, right?
Hell yeah.
And all of them sisters?
All them sisters.
I salute you.
Shit, I'm about to get married. Listen, I'm about to get married for a 3rd time and have more kids. And I'm 58. So I'm going to be one of those.
My man. See
that? We're at the rent in Philippines, though, right?
Yeah, in the Philippines.
Man, it don't matter about the
it's
way.
different.
Do what you do.
The laws are different there.
Stop. I'm getting married in the Philippines, but she's coming back to the United States. Now tell me something.
Suki now. Guess that, let all the air out your
Y'all already have kids?
No, I don't have one kid yet.
Damn.
So y'all going? Are y'all gonna get married and then come back to the U.S. to have it? Are y'all gonna get married in the Philippines, but then come back to the U.S. to start your family?
Exactly.
So you only have one child, Ronan?
Your kids will be American.
I have 4 grown sons. No, they'll be dual citizens. They'll be dual citizens as long as we submit his or her birth certificate back to the Philippines after he's born. He can have dual citizen, or she.
Okay. But you and your lady been together for a minute, though. You were saying
year and a half talking, year living together. So the process is going through. That's vetting. You don't rush into nothing, right?
Oh, wait a minute. And since somebody was on a while I would have got married, but the COVID got her. She didn't know that she had breast cancer and she had got the COVID. That was gonna be my next wife right there.
What?
Was she a sister?
Was she look African to you, nigga?
Her name Cheryl. Is her name Cheryl?
No, her name is Lisa.
You said she was African? Oh, that's cool too.
I didn't say she was African. You can't pay me, man. I'll take a bullet in the head before I fuck an African.
Oh Lord Jesus!
Uh-oh. All right, I want to go there.
I will go there. Do I need to put my hat on for you, young man?
You 60,
Where are you from, Leonard? Where are you from, Leonard?
MAGA land.
Yeah, he's from Georgia. Yeah, he said he's from Georgia.
Leonard,
I'm from Chicago.
Leonard, what you just said was highly on the coon list. What you just said.
I don't care if you call me a coon, call me a zoon. I don't give a damn what you call me. I can't be called a broke ass nigga.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, that's like old boy that came on earlier, Ruthless Toothless, and I'm like, dude, are you in the 800 club? If you're not, then bro, you can't insult me. Stop it. All that. Yeah, I got gaps and gips in my teeth, but at least I got all of them. I'm just saying. And I don't even know that dude. He just, as soon as I came on, hey, what's going on? That dude went the hell off on me. I'm like, dude.
He might have been one of your subordinates.
I was sitting here like, nigga, you sound in love. Did I break up with you?
Eddie, let me put it this way, Eddie. The question was by you. So, Eddie, the question was by you. So let me say this. You know what the environment needs to be like. You know what your significant other needs to be like, because you had the perfect example in your own home. She needs to be a woman. She needs to be a woman that's pliable, somebody that knows how to give and take when it comes to compromise, and a communicator.
Exactly.
If she can do those things, she can give you peace. If she can't be those things, you're gonna run up against certain walls that y'all ain't gonna be able to overcome. And it's going to develop into something where y'all separate.
Exactly. See, and man, Lisa, man, that one there, but that woman there, and I used to do some stuff so damn stupid because I'm just a jokester, right? I was gonna run and jump over the sofa and right? I messed around and missed and hit the floor, and see, that's your dumb ass get. Now, come on, let me take you to the VA hospital because you broke. And she talked shit about me all the way to the emergency room. How you gonna break your rib acting stupid? Well, your name is Leonard.
Leonard, you sure you got a divorce just because your wife was yapping? The more you telling us, brother, you sure it wasn't on you?
He just said he doesn't have patience.
Bruh, anytime you got a woman, you got a new model year car. I'm in the Army. you ain't got no job. I'm going back and forth to Iraq and Afghanistan, and your shit get repoed. Bitch, the money is there. We have adult children.
Okay, yeah, that's a whole nother thing. She doing something else with your money. Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you. So I'm like,
I mean,
Yeah, she
you
could.
got to go.
I looked at that movie Casino where the chick was sending the money to the
I
old
don't know.
boyfriend.
Don't.
I don't like that.
Hold on. That's nigga shit. Don't do movie references.
Well, the money was going
I'm just
somewhere. She didn't pay the car note.
Exactly. I'm sitting here like I'm paying
You
for
didn't
your
find out who
shit.
she was giving the money to?
I didn't care because the car wasn't in my name. Wasn't fucking in my credit.
Macy's.
Did she
That's
have an
the point.
addiction or something?
As long as
I don't know what she
The
had.
car was going to a nigga named Macy.
I don't know what she had, but
You
I know she had too much of this.
Notorious Big had that song. I got a story to tell.
No,
We
I don't even
talking about
like rap
shopaholics. But the
I don't
point
even
is,
like
he
rap
as he
music.
said, I mean, I've been in that situation, as I said, similar to where, you know, as I said, I wasn't married, but me and my daughter's mother, we were together for 14 years, and she's one of these new generation because she was 6 years younger than me, and she was into all of that. Which she drunk the Kool-Aid. She was into that whole Disney University indoctrination, looking for the soft life, happily ever after. And then, you know what I'm saying? And and the funny thing was, I gave her that, you know what I'm saying? I lived out, if you know Atlanta, Georgia, then you're familiar with Water's Edge. I lived in Mountain Oaks, right around the corner from Water's Edge.
South to
Okay,
Sean,
Mountain Oaks.
South to Sean in North Head.
Exactly.
And that's just like in Tucker, Five Forks, Trickham Road.
Yep,
Hello,
exactly.
Holla at your boy.
So I'm living there, trying to give her the best life. Now she want to get married. I'm like, yo, we got the big house. We got 3 cars in the driveway. You know what I'm saying? We can go around the corner and get married for $25. Nah, I want the big wedding. I'm like, yo, well, your daddy's supposed to provide, the big wedding. I'm just supposed to show up. You know what I'm saying? So exactly. Where's that at? Well, if you can't pay for the big wedding, then we can't get married. Okay, well, as soon as I finish paying off this house, I'll start I'll start saving for the wedding. See you in 30 years. And
yeah, well, that's what with my girl. She was a transplant.
Hold on, y'all already had kids, and she still walk.
Yep.
Then that's how it be. But they don't understand how it go down in Georgia. Maybe she had her liquor license and just didn't tell him. You dig?
Liquor license.
Yeah,
I like that.
Georgia's weird, but that's like I said with my girl. She was from New York, and she's the only chick from New York that I ever dated. Because I can't stand New York, man. But she didn't have that masculine New York female voice, Because most of the chicks from New York sound like niggas I used to shoot dice with in the alley in Inglewood.
She was the first wife or the second wife
in Chicago. GD folk, but don't pay no attention to me sometimes. But yeah, but she was cool, man, and we was good, and that was unforeseen and a big dog. But hey, it is what it is. Ain't no guarantees in life.
Which wife was this? The first, second, or third?
That wasn't the wife. That was the girlfriend. That would have been the wife, but she died. I told you she had
the one you showed us the picture. The one was on the picture.
COVID.
From COVID.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry
Lisa. You said her name was Lisa.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I got a picture of
no, you showed us. You showed us the picture. The chocolate.
No, I ain't talking. See, dude, you need to. If you silence Danielson, now that's the one that I'll kick to the fucking curb. See, it's with my son, basic training, right? I kicked her ass to the curb.
Why you talk like that about your ex-wife and your son around? Don't do that now, Lon.
That ain't his mama. That's his stepmama.
Oh, my bad.
I told you, listen, Danielson. So what I did was I kicked that motherfucking ass to the curb. Then I bought a Benz. Then I came to Chicago, kicking it all the usual places. and fucked as many of her friends as I could that was talking about that nigga ain't shit, he broke, so they could run back and all that. You know what?
So hold on, Leonard. So you the same guy that they got on the Magic hat, but then you was doing that back in the 80s. Lord.
I'm talking about that. No, that was in the 2000s. That was in the 2000s. That was between doggone 2017 on it. See, y'all better respect my gangster.
But you just said earlier you weren't gonna do stuff like that because you didn't want to come back and have to tell your son. Now you talking about you did all that to your ex-wife
That's his mama's sister. See, you ain't listening right. I said I didn't fuck his mama's sister because I didn't want to explain that to him why I fucked his auntie.
Oh, but all friends was cool though.
Yeah, friends was cool.
Yeah, why not?
Some bitch. Motherfuckers, look, motherfuckers like this here. Let me talk to you quick.
Your ex. That's the problem with a lot of people.
You better respect my gangster. You better respect my gangster. You better respect my gangster. You better respect my gangster.
Leonard, what did that mean? A lot of chicks get it because of the band.
Fuck bitches, buy Benzes. Fuck bitches, buy Benzes. That's what that mean. You made a rap music lyric, didn't you? Reference? Yeah, that's my rap music lyric. Whatever they call that shit. Fuck
so you be down at the JUCO. So you be down at the JUCO right now.
Down there by who?
At the junior college.
No, I don't know what junior college is. I ain't going out like Kevin Samuels. I ain't trying to come and go at the same time. I like
what are you talking? What are you referencing to?
I be by the junior college. You make it like I try to fuck young hoes. No.
You said something about Kevin Samuels. I'm like, where did that come from?
Yeah, where that came from? Kevin Samuels was fucking a young hoe. He came and went at the same time. That's why he dead.
I'm saying, where did you get that? That was in your mind? That was on your mind all of a sudden?
Every time I look at one of them young, ooh, boy, I bust.
So when you see young women, Kevin Samuels pops into your mind.
Yeah, fucking young hoes.
Damn, that's not a good thought to have when you see a fine, beautiful Colombian girl, a Brazilian girl, a DR girl.
Man,
you
fuck
think
that.
about,
I'm 63 years old.
You might go.
I'm trying to live to be 83. I ain't fucking.
You might get some help with that, Leonard.
Hey,
man, look.
Philippi said something that's very important that y'all need to really pay attention to. We are the only ones that fall in love. It's about business with a lot of women.
Thank you.
Especially if you ain't her first love. Let's be clear. It's all business after that.
Exactly. Because I'm like this here, man. Shit, I like old pussy. 2 pumps in the
So
ground.
right there. So your girl, you think your girl that you with now is about business?
Oh my goodness. Yogi Bear, Yogi, whatever. Only you can stop forest fires. Why you going where you going with the brothers?
No, he said if it ain't the first, it's about business after that.
Bruh.
We talking honestly. I'm talking. He made a comment
too, bruh.
Ain't nothing wrong with the question.
Where Ryan and
I know it's
Trevor
an age gap
where you
difference.
at, bro? Let me hear from you.
I know it's an age gap difference, but you sound real single mother raised right now. You really are. You sound a real single mother raised.
Okay, I just asked the brother about what he just said.
I know, but
no, you asked him about what I said.
I was asking you, Randy. He answered for you. I'm waiting on you to answer.
I didn't answer for him. I'm saying you.
Well, be quiet. Let ask him the question, please.
Type question.
Okay, so really, it's the comment from Philippi, and he said it. In men in love, men are usually in love. We fall in love because we're protective providers. We want to be able to save somebody. Usually,
women. That's the old saying: men are in love, women are in business.
Are looking at as a protector provider. Are you providing the things that they want? Are you headed the direction they feel like they deserve to be in? And as time goes on, they figure out whether they are happy or what, not happy.
See, exactly.
You're still doing your same old thing. You're still protecting, you're providing, you're doing all the things you need to do. Who is the one 75, 80% of the time that files for divorce? And what is the major reason why they file for support?
They're not happy.
Exactly.
But Leonard said that's a broke mentality. Leonard said that's a broke mentality.
I didn't say that.
You're hold on. And you're right, Yoga. It is a broke mentality on the women's end because they broke.
Exactly.
I didn't say that divorce.
Yes, you did. You said that's a broke mentality, Leonard.
Why? How you gonna tell me I said what I said when I didn't?
Because you said it when I made the point out when I said we need to change the laws. You said that's broke.
Yoga, calm down. Now, I said men talking about the divorce laws and all this old other child support and what you got to, you can't with the kid, all that. I said that's broke nigga mentality. And you just heard my son that's here temporarily say to you, look, this is what my dad did. Even though he wasn't with my mom.
You know what?
He divorced her. Okay?
Brother, that don't have nothing to do with the point.
It does. You acting real doggone hot pockets right now. You ubiquitous than a motherfucker up in here.
Leonard, why'd you have to add the fact that your son is only there temporarily?
Because he's married and he's moving to Guam with his wife. They had to sell their home and they didn't get all of their furniture shipped over there. So it's a lot of shit that they had to do before continuing a life in the military. She's already gone. So he was handling the business here. Now everything is done. Now all he's waiting on is, and my Marine buddy will be able to verify, he's waiting on transportation to get that thing together to pay for his flight to fly him out to get with his wife.
So, do you have grandkids yet?
I got a great grandchild. What are you talking about?
It's time for you to take the grandkids on vacation.
Bro, the grandkids will be here in 3 weeks. What the fuck you
exactly?
Talking about?
It's that time. You at that stage. It's time for you to put the grandkids on the jet and take them somewhere.
You know what? You sound like you might still have milk behind the ears and know how to fuck right yet. You probably make that funny face when you busting nuts still.
Oh well, I'm just saluting you for being a grandfather. Well, if you took offense to that,
bro, I'm a great grandfather. Get that.
Well, I
right.
was saluting you for being a great grandfather, so I don't know why you took offense to it.
To be funny.
No, brother, I saluted you. I said you at that stage.
Stop.
Well, I'm at the stage of life where I can take my kids on vacation. I want to get to the stage of life where I'm taking my grandkids on vacation, and then I really want to get to the point where I'm taking my grandkids somewhere on a yacht or something like that.
Okay.
And I'm guessing we all want to do that. So that ain't never a diss, brother. That's a salute to you.
I can only speak for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a salute to you, brother. That's not a diss to you.
All I know is when I take that doggone very hours long drive to drop them little motherfuckers back off with their parents, my son-in-law gonna try to get me to stay. And come on, Papa Pete, man, you know you got your own room. No. They got this big stupid ass house, and of course my room is upstairs, and it's 17 steps going up there. I'm too old for that shit.
Well, Leonard, what's the use? What's the point of telling us this?
Because
you don't like going upstairs no more.
Home.
The stairs don't have nothing to do with the conversation. What we talking about? What
stairs? Ass is old. I told you, I want to get it with I get with an old bitch, give her 2 pumps in the grind, and we could go watch Cooley High and have some drinks. Fuck them hoes. That's for you young motherfuckers. Unless it's a Kamala Harris, because I thought she a throat goat. Y'all seen the movie The Exorcist? Remember how her hair spun around like that? God. I want that kind of skull.
Eddie, did we answer your question in some sort of way? Can you decipher something out of everything that was said? Eddie.
I'm sorry, second.
Eddie, did we
falling asleep
some sort of long way? Did we answer your question?
Are we
happy?
Sort of
in a way.
But shit, Eddie,
Like,
what happened with your marriage, Eddie? Shit, you ain't married.
Why you asking about everybody's marriage and shit
What?
when you
Because
wasn't married
it
the
pertains
first
to
time
what the
when you
man
had a
asked.
baby?
It pertains to what the man, the
No, that
initial
pertains to you
question
was a
when he
baby
said,
daddy. You wasn't a husband before
what,
becoming a.
what are you talking about, brother? I'm married now. I don't
You
know what
married
you talking
now.
about.
Okay, that's married now. Were you married when you had your first child?
Yeah, I've been married before. I've been divorced. I
Okay.
didn't go through
You know
3
why you get
divorces.
long answers to short questions? All you had to do was say yes, but
Hey
you trying to give
man,
a whole what?
something's up. I was actually talking to Eddie. I was saying to
Yeah,
Eddie.
well, you know
I was
what?
going back
Like
to
I
Eddie,
said, you
saying to
sound,
Eddie.
bruh, you
Okay, let me
sound
say it to
single
him,
mother
brother.
raised to me because you're too
Okay,
long-winded
hey,
for a
whatever
man.
I accept, whatever you seems, what seems to you. Hey,
Ryan,
Eddie, what I was saying back to you, Eddie, was when you said your mother and daddy was together, what's going on with all these brothers' divorce? I was like saying, aren't you in the
Ryan,
same thing, same
Ryan,
boat as us?
what's up, bro? But answer your question. Yeah, like, I got all y'all insight, for the most part. I mean, yeah, that's good. I was just curious about, why a lot
That's
of my
cool. How
friends and a
much
lot of
are
people I
they?
met, actually, like go across seas
That's
after,
cool. How much
time,
are they?
or when they, kind of, you know, get older.
Yeah,
But
well, I
yeah, that's
think
cool though. I was just
right
listening.
now, all the strip clubs and stuff since COVID closed in the U.S. and a lot of strip club crowd, they just traveling to the red light districts internationally. And I think that's what's going on in all of the Western countries, Canada, U.S., and Europe, where they was going to the strip clubs that died, that industry died, and that crowd just going, to the red light districts internationally. That's what I
You have
see
a
with it.
warped mindset, Yoga
Where
Yoga.
y'all traveling? Where y'all traveling? Where Ryan
You
travel
see,
at?
I got
Y'all
a
been
warped
hollering at him
mindset.
about something. Like, where
I'm
y'all
saying
traveling
I
to
see
next?
that.
What's the situation on travel? I mean, like, where are we going next? I mean, y'all got anything planned? Y'all got any air?
I'm going to American Samoa. You got to write the government out there and get permission to come. They only let so many people come. But I'm
Really?
going to American Samoa because I was looking at Fiji and I saw some stuff online where they got yacht tours because it's right there, island next to Fiji. They got yacht
I'm going to
tours and they
Bora
go.
Bora soon.
Yeah, they go to a yacht tour from Fiji. I mean, from American Samoa over to Fiji or whatnot, and it's a rainforest and all that. And I was like, all right, I'm going to check that. And they got the thing in American Samoa where everything is still family oriented, whatnot, and they still got their tribal stuff or whatnot. That's why you got to get permission to go there. So it really interests me when I saw that. So I'm gonna go out there and check out American Samoa and then do the day trip over to Fiji.
Oh yeah, that's
You
cool.
said
I'll be in
America's
Bora Bora.
to Samoa. You talking about like Truck Island
American
around
Samoa
that
is right
way?
there by Fiji and Samoa, but it's the
I know
Samoa
where it's
Islands
at. I'm
that
getting
the
it
Polynesian, like
U.S.
the
Yeah,
Polynesian, like
Polynesian. It's like
Yeah,
it's like
oh
8
yeah,
hours
yeah.
past Hawaii.
It's one of my partners over that
Send me
way.
some cool.
Was in the military with me. Yeah,
Yeah, they
his
got
name
all
is
kind of
Yoshimi.
exotic. It looks just like Fiji, and also I'm gonna take the
Yeah, I
day
know.
trip to Fiji.
Yeah. His name is Yoshimi John. People thought his name was John Yoshimi, and he used to bug out. No, Yoshimi, first name, last name John. You can't speak English. I was like, get him, John. You little sawed off ass.
Yeah,
He looked like
Samoans
that
are very
motherfucker on that
unique
boss.
people.
Deplane. He looked like that little
Yeah.
motherfucker. That's
So
my homie.
yeah, go ahead. What you saying about Samoan people unique?
Yeah, they're very unique, man.
Yeah, not
I
very
had a
tall,
Samoan
but very
friend.
unique.
Yeah, they're very unique, different people.
And whoop your motherfucking ass.
Samoans
You
are
get out of
biggest.
place.
What you mean? I lived in Hawaii for 2 years. I was stationed in Kaneohe Bay,
Yeah.
Marine Corps.
Right.
So one of my wife's cousins at the time was engaged to a Samoan. So once you're in with one, you're like family. Everybody knows everybody. Those islands are not that big. They literally had what they call a perimeter run every year that ran around the perimeter of Oahu. You had a 7-man team, and you would trade off on how long you ran per trade-off until you ran 23 miles around the island. So I participated in a couple of those, but a lot of my kids they looked like Hawaiians anyway. They had loose curly hair. They were light. So, you know, a lot of my kids blended in with the kids that were there. So, you know, we got along with a lot of Samoans, but they are not small people. Those dudes, this dude, and I'm 6'2".
No, I'm talking about my man from Truck Island.
My hand, and his hand so big it wrapped around my wrist. I was like, God damn! They call him.
But bro, you talking about Samoans? I'm talking about from Truck Island.
So I got looked at the ticket, so I got to fly from the ATL to Hawaii, and then the flight to go to Samoa, American Samoa, is only 2 days a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then the American Samoa, the main island, I want to stay on the little smaller island, got a black sand beach, and so it's a boat only goes there 2 days a week to go over to that little smaller island. So I got to do it like at least 10 days out there from Hawaii, you know, to experience and to get the trip over to Fiji.
All right, well, it's 12:37. I already know I've done this.
It's 1:37 here.
Yeah, so
where I'm at.
yeah, so well, it's 1:37 where Ryan is at. So evidently he's asleep.
Yeah, you said I got a sick mind state a few minutes ago. I remember that. A warp. You said warp mind state.
Yeah, why you always got to think less of us brothers? Why can't we be out here looking for love? You know what I'm saying? Why we got to be out here because the strip scene is closed in America?
Cause I see it with my own eyes. I'm from Atlanta, and I used to promote in the club scene, so I see with Magic City crowd. With
or you from Atlanta?
Listen.
You suspect in the motherfucker,
brother. You always interrupt me. But anyway, I used to.
Maybe that's why.
Oh man, let me talk.
You from Atlanta?
Okay, hey, I don't know what's going on, Leonard. What's up? But yeah, bro. So I used to promote a lot. So here in Atlanta, the guys that used to be at Magic City Onyx, literally, those guys are going internationally. I know them. They still on my email list, on my text list from the clubs. That's what I used to do.
Like in Atlanta?
You said what?
What club?
Where did you promote at?
Promote in Atlanta? Yeah.
Yeah, I back in the early 2000s. I don't know if y'all remember. Over on the east side used to be a club, Mirage on
I remember Mirage.
Glenwood. Yeah, and Greg Street, and
that was next to the swap meet, the Mirage.
Yeah, over about 285 in Glenwood, that side of town. But this is in 2099, and CBS is the real owner of V103. So the owner of Mirage knew one of my family members, and they got a contract with CBS. So V103 and Greg Street. And back then it was Miss Wanda. It was not Frank and Wanda morning show. So all they used to do all kind of stuff tied through Mirage. And the owner of Mirage had us. We had all just graduated from Fort Valley State, Georgia Southern, and FAM. So it was all three of us coming back home. Everybody was throwing their respective parties on campus, Greek organizations, and all that. So we had a big pool of people to show up, and so they gave us a test run, and we was able to get all the fraternity and the sorority, and boom, so we got a contract promote with them, and then that's how that thing spiraled out. And so what I'm really telling y'all, like, it really for real, the scene in Atlanta, it really went international. So I was just saying it from that aspect. I was really in that industry.
Yeah, because I thought I would have seen you somewhere, because when I was still growing up, before I started traveling a lot, I was actually in a lot of strip clubs with BMF. Yeah, at the time, I didn't know who they were. So I was just hanging with some guys that I knew from Charleston, South Carolina, and I guess they was affiliated. But as far as Magic City, Onyx, and
Body Tap, Blue Flame,
Foxy Lady was open at the time. Yeah, like there was
Jazzy
Ladies. Jazzy Tees, I didn't catch. I'm too young for that one. I missed that by probably 4 or 5 years. Like I said, I was in these strip clubs underage. Like I was with BMF when I was 17, but I wasn't with BMF in the organization. But I was I was affiliated through older friends. Like I said, I always kept older friends around me, but it wasn't nothing that they had me around that was illegal. Not really.
I tell you, my experience with I moved up this way from from Savannah down there. It was 2016. It's your DJ at this club right around the corner from Magic City. It's 255 Trinity Avenue.
Yeah, I remember that.
is a house music club. We didn't play that. I'm from that Wakandan music. I'll call it that instead of saying the other word. And then after that, they stopped playing house music and they turned it to a hookah bar. And that's when you had that Quando Rondo smoke some dude. There was a King Von or whatever it is from Chicago, whatever it is. And I was laughing, of course, because I hate rap and rappers. So that was a good day for me. And I was laughing.
You silly.
And yeah. And you know, I
the
was
scene
just
changed a
having
lot in
ball.
Atlanta, man. You know, Atlanta's not the same. Like I said, man, I haven't hung out in Atlanta or even in the States, man, probably 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I mean,
That's
you
what
had
I
a couple
pointed
of
out. The
spots.
scene
Oh,
left. It went
Edgewood.
international. Real Atlantans, ATLians, international.
well, the
Well, I don't
ones
know,
that I
but
meet, man,
you know, they
honestly,
got
I've never
invaded.
met anybody. Like, I never met anybody from Atlanta when I was on a trip. Maybe I just look right over. I met a couple people maybe from the outskirts. I have actually met a guy from Savannah out there, from
Shit, I
Blackshear,
went
matter
to
of fact.
DR, went to a party in DR. I was like, what the hell was Texas, Miami, DC,
I see a lot of
ATL.
Texas out there, like New York people, Texas people,
Are
Florida,
there
of
any
course,
Chicago
is out
people
there.
leaving Chicago, or are they just getting smoked
Well,
at the crib?
Like I
I
met a
do. I
white
mean, what?
guy named Jack
I'm
in
talking about white,
Cartagena.
talking about black.
No. Like, I ain't never met one
Really?
black from
That's what
Chicago
I
out there.
thought. Because
No,
Chicago folk, they don't like
ain't never
going
met one of
nowhere.
them. Yeah. Well, just
You
like
got to
where I'm
drag
from,
them down the
you know what
street
I'm saying?
behind
Louisiana,
the
like I
truck.
don't see nobody from Louisiana when I travel. And some
So
people
Yeah,
just
I
don't
know.
live, man.
don't
Nobody
nobody got
I see
anybody in
people from
America Samoa
everywhere.
from the
to put me
north.
onto anything?
I'm from Louisiana, but I just didn't grow up there. My people are from there.
Yeah, like I was saying,
But I grew
my
up
people
in.
got me out of there when I was
I
15.
grew. Look, I grew up in Chicago, and you know, I'm like a original house music DJ architect
Yeah,
of
like
the
I was
you dig. But yeah, they didn't
they
tear
party
down. You
way
got.
different than hip hop clubs, man. They party different, man. Like first time I went to a
I
house
know they
music
party
club,
different.
bro. I'm gonna
Don't
tell you a
nobody
secret
get
about
shot.
that.
So Leonard,
Right.
you said you was a house DJ, so you DJ'd with Salah Ananse and Kemet?
No, Salah, that little sawed off dude. Man, come on now. He cool people,
There go
but
Ryan.
I be like that
Ryan,
little
what
fella.
up?
Yo.
With the locks.
Yeah,
Yo,
he got a
he's
whole lot of locks. His
yeah,
little
he's
sawed
white.
off self. Yeah, I did some.
Yeah, but I noticed.
I did part. Look, I gave parties at Perkinson Park.
Okay. Well, you
Yeah,
talking
I
about
did.
a house in the park?
No, I
Yeah, I
didn't do House in
did.
the Park. That's Ramon, old sissy ass.
Yeah, okay.
So the first time I did a house music club
Oh, you talking about
with the
Ramon Rosso? Yeah, I got you.
yeah, it was
punk ass
majority
buck tooth
Caucasian
bastard.
and shit. When I first went to a house music, it was majority Caucasian. I can tell you like this: they party completely different from how most like majority black clubs party. I mean, I tell you this: I think, man, I want to say if I remember right, it was that what's the name of that spot? I forgot the name of the spot, but I had won tickets because
MJQ?
Reds. No,
MGQ.
like Red's
That's
apple
my
beer
spot right there,
like, had a
MJQ's.
like
Before
Red's
they
apple beer had a promotion thing going on, and I had got tickets to go to the club that night.
Orchard
But I'll tell you
Apple.
like this,
Orchard Apple.
and it was
It was Angry
bro,
Orchard. That's the name of it.
bro. Let me tell you, like all the drinks was free. I said at a club with us, you paying for everything, Jack. Everything was free that night. All you had to do was tip them good. It was all free, bro. It was love, but you know, like I said, I don't even party in
You know
Atlanta.
about
It's too dangerous.
Kemet, you know about Salah.
Well, it's only 4 Chicago DJs or artists that ever wrote books about house music. That would be Marshall Jefferson. That's the one that Move Your Body. Everybody know that song.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Saunders, Lil Lewis, and me.
What's your DJ name?
What's your pen
Leonard,
name?
Okay, can I say Leonard Remix Roy, and the Roy has 2 R's, RROY.
Okay, so you an author. So am I.
That's a
So
beautiful
you didn't,
thing.
you
And I'm
Leonard. So
living,
you never
breathing
spend
Black
at none of
American
those
history.
Jamal. You never spend at none of those Jamal Ahmed parties from 91.9. Them Tambora parties, house
No,
music
no,
parties.
No, hold on. Now, let me tell you about that. You call it Tambora, it's timbre.
Well, something I
Now,
be, you know.
okay, hold on, bruh. Stan Zeff just did something at City Hall on East Point, and his sister, she played first, right? And she was bad. This chick was, man,
I
she was
rolled by
something
there the other
else.
day. It was the other Sunday.
Yeah. So what I
Yep,
did
I
was
rolled by there. I was like, what's going on in downtown East Point? By Loving It Live by the City Hall.
Exactly. They had 16 Sherwin Vega subs and 4 tops, twin 15 with the horn tops. I'm like, God damn, the sounds was banging. And I'm sitting here like, what is this? And the sister, her name is DJ Mama Walder. And she was DJing, and the girl got down. The first thing I did was I hit Chicago. I hit the 2 top house music female DJs in Chicago. I said, hey, link with this sister. We need to get her up there to Chicago. Okay? Need to get her up to Chicago so she can doggone shine up in the Chi, because that's the birthplace of house music. She got to DJ there. You know, don't make me just bring her there and Debo a party, because I'm stupid.
So
like
Kemet
that. They know
remixed
me.
one of my songs. One of my songs from the Summer Hill when I did the music group, the video, the album back in the day.
Kemet's
Kemet
a cool
remixed
brother.
one of my sons.
Kemet's a cool brother, man. I like Kemet.
And do y'all know, you know about DJ Jamard?
Jamard.
DJ
That name don't ring a
Jamard used to do
bell.
the Afro Mentos mixtape.
Nah, that one not. That don't ring. He don't ring a bell.
Over
That
in Lil
particular
Fi, he was
DJ.
with he was a house DJ and a regular hip hop DJ. He was the house arm for the affiliates, DJ Drama, DJ Don Cannon. He was their house DJ arm, and he was
Oh,
his
you
name
said
DJ
they were
Jamard.
their house. No. You said he
Yeah.
was their house DJ, not
Arm,
house
like yeah, the
music
affiliates, DJ
DJ.
Drum and them, they saw her house was bumping in Atlanta, getting big, and they saw the House in the Park movement, that whole, and Ramon took it over to Grant Park. So the drama affiliates, DJ
Yeah,
Drama,
it started
Don
at
Cannon.
Ferguson Park.
Yeah, it started in Perkinson. Cannon said, well, we need to get us a house DJ so the affiliates can, be in the house scene, because it's going to blow up too. And so they house DJ, his name DJ Jamar. He did those Afro Mentos mixtapes like in 05 up to 10. They used to be over there, Moves Music and Lil 5 Points. Moves Music, Daryl.
Yeah, Moves Music. Yeah, of course. Everybody knows Moves Music.
Daryl know me. Daryl know me.
From over there, but
Yeah, so DJ Jamar used to spin over in Darrow. I gotta look you up, Leonard. I probably been to some parties.
This is the original. This was the first house music label in the history of house music out of Chicago.
What's the name of the label? Called what?
TRAX.
Okay. I seen that house documentary. So you be talking out the side of your head on some stuff, but you on point on this.
They say house music started in gay and Latino clubs in Chicago. That's not true.
Not true at all. It started at the rent parties for black people throwing the rent parties.
No, it didn't start at that either. It started at this place called the Bitter End, 7300 South Cottage Grove, where I DJed. I'm that dude.
So you saying you the father of house music?
I'm the one that named house music what it is. Then came Frankie Knuckles, Ron Hardy, Farley, Jackmaster Funk, WBMX, and everybody else.
So we're calling it house music just because y'all was playing it in the house parties.
And I'm still a mean ass mug on these doggone turntables. Don't get it twisted.
Okay, I'm trying to get some history from you, Leonard. Listen to the question I'm asking you.
So how can we get you to Panama? What I got to do to get you to Panama?
Nothing. I ain't never going to Panama.
I need you to come down here and spin, man, because it's blowing up.
Nope. No, they use pesos. They use
dollars.
Hold on. There's only one. Hold on now. There's only one way I will go to Panama, and that's if my brother Roger Richardson has me come down there, because he owns stuff down there. Now, if he had me come down there, I'll go. Other than that, nah.
All right. So who would you
Yeah,
send in
Panama
your
is the next
place?
hot scene though to retire. Ain't gonna lie, like it's going down. Well, it's been a gym. There's a lot of expats there, but I'm actually looking in the Marbella area now. But I've been there 10 times though.
Hey, if you a builder, and I know you are, my major was architecture. The next place you should be looking at right now should be
El
Venezuela.
Salvador.
Venezuela.
Yes. Man, no,
that's
like, I
going to
looked
be the
into
new Dubai, bro. That's going to be the
Well,
new
no,
Dubai.
yeah,
There you go.
that in El Salvador. Now, but I've been already asking about it. So basically, what I'm getting from the locals, which I'm tied into from like Cartagena, of course, they're telling me right now, it's like they saying it's safe to go, but it's not safe to go. So, so you got to let everything trickle down. They got to let the big dogs get in there and kind of do their thing, and then okay, y'all do what y'all
All
do
I'm
after
saying
this.
is get to the development office.
Give it good 9 months to a year, bro.
No.
Give it some
Get to
time.
the development office.
Yeah.
Figure out where they're developing. Buy the land and just let it sit like they do in America for gentrification.
Of course.
Buy the land, let it sit. And then, once it says that it's all clear and you can start getting the development done, you got the land way cheaper than waiting for it to get cleaned up, knowing where they're going to develop the areas anyway, and they're going to run up the price on you by then.
But also, who's
in Savannah right now? Because I renovated your, how far are you from Kings Bay? Of course, you know where it's at, Leonard. Because I do your secretary, defense, like I do your defense department, like renovations for the military, like Department of Defense in Kings Bay.
Kings Bay, Georgia.
military.
I ain't never heard of
like
Kings Bay. Nah,
it's right outside of Havana. Oh, I mean,
what
like
you
Savannah,
said? With an H, right?
King Bay or Kings Bay.
No, you said Havana with an H, right?
No, like Savannah. No, like Savannah. My bad. Though. I've been Savannah.
Savannah with an S.
Excuse me. Yes.
Chatham
Savannah,
County,
Georgia.
Chatham County.
So how? Yeah,
right.
but Kings Bay is by
Kings Bay. Now I know about Georgetown. That's where I used to live. Because I used to be tripping on them hoes. I'd be like, baby. I used to tell them hoes, like, baby, look.
That was Scout King that was in here earlier that actually lives in
Because I be telling them that they start on they be trying to get snooty. I'd be like, baby, I live way south of Victory Drive. You live north of Victory Drive in the hood.
Right.
All right. Stop playing.
It's a little rough down there in Savannah too.
Yeah. I got two justifiables down there. When I stayed on doggone, do I have to? No, I ain't gonna say that out loud. Yeah, I am. I stayed on 38th and Paulson by mistake, and some stuff went down, and it went down. They effed around and found out.
Ryan, like, where are you traveling to next, man? You been asleep? What's up?
Ryan?
You're muted. You're unmuted, bro. You're muted. Like, unmute yourself.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, man. I've been thinking about going to Guatemala, Panama.
Okay, Guatemala. Okay.
Guatemala. Panama. Yeah.
Panama, man. I can kill Panama 10 times, man. I've been there 10 times.
I'm going to tell y'all, hey, trade secret for military is go to Guam. It's like Hawaii.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been stationed there.
How do we get there? I mean, I haven't thought about it.
Is the staple of the island still Kmart? Because I remember that was the only thing.
That's the thing. You must have been in the Air Force then, huh?
What do you mean it's like Hawaii, Ronnie?
Yeah. Huh?
Oh, that's right. Navy
what do you mean it's like Hawaii?
Guam is exactly
Navy
like
goes
Hawaii.
there too.
I mean, they even have naval bases there that was attacked. They have the same memorials there in the bay as you're coming in of the ships that were sunk by the Japanese the day after they hit Pearl Harbor. They hit Guam. But the island literally looks like I had a couple Guamanians in my unit. But it's an American territory, so it's actually considered the U.S.
Yeah,
when
it
you go
is.
there, it's not like you're going out of the country. You're literally going into your own territory. But the island itself is very small. It's kind of like
it's only like 26 miles long, I believe.
It's like being on Oahu in Hawaii, and it looks like that. It's lush. The water is crystal clear, bluish green. I mean, it's everything you would think in Hawaii is just not Hawaii. It's called Guam.
And you know what? They don't allow married couples to ship 2 vehicles over there. That's the reason my son's vehicle is going to be here until him and his wife PCS to back to the United States.
Yeah, because I know it's a military base out there. Because I've been hearing about Guam. I've been curious about Guam for years since I was a kid. I just never thought about going, but it's a good idea.
That's what my granddaughter. She's an anchor cranker. And I was just like, so you're just gonna break family tradition, huh? Become an anchor cranker. Okay. So now we say go Army beat Navy. Now she like Navy beat Army. Shut up, child.
Leonard, what does any of that had to do with what we was talking about?
It's my life, is not yours. Go suck a dick.
Wow. So harsh.
Jeez.
Exactly. Leave me the hell alone.
Ryan, so Panama, like Ryan, you've been to Panama already, I thought.
Yeah,
you've been to Panama.
My fault. Peru,
I know. I seen a video. Like you did a video, right?
Yeah. I went to Panama last year. Yeah.
Right.
Got us thrown out of the strip club.
Damn.
Ryan got us thrown out of the strip club, y'all.
That was my bad, man.
That's foul.
Ryan, how you
That was an error.
Man, we got a link on one, man, on a collabo or something, or let's speak on some stuff on the video.
No, for sure.
So I say I'm year round with it, man. I'm all over the place, man.
When you going back to Cuba? You said you going to Cuba?
Man, I keep up with the news right now. It's not sounding too good because, of course, our president is saying he's going up in there, and Trump so far about war keeps his promises.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like. Yeah, but I got men on ground there right now.
Yeah.
Like throwing a pool party. And I'm like, y'all got nuts. But I get it, bro. Women can blind us sometimes to do stuff that, make us not think. You know what I'm saying?
All this war nonsense, man. Don't be tripping over that, man. Go get y'all meat wet, man.
Yeah, but see the thing about it, I've been to Cuba 29 times. I even went whenever Trump first said that he's going in there, I still went. Like I just went as early as 3.5, 4 weeks ago. And I'm supposed to be going on the 12th, I believe, the 12th. So my thing is like I'm supposed to be going like as soon as I leave Dominican Republic, because I'm going to check on my villa.
Okay.
And celebrate my birthday, and then I'm supposed to be flying into Havana from like PUJ. So I'm supposed to go PUJ to PTY to HBA or HAV.
Wow.
So yeah. So I'm gonna basically just keep checking the news until that time and just decide from there. Now I just want to go home because I don't have time for
go on over there, man. Just go over there, bust it wide open. Shit. The brothers that get okay. They can't cross the fence. They mad than a motherfucker.
You said you considering in Marbella. Why not Costa del Este?
Costa del Este.
Costa del Este. It's on the east side. It's like if they consider Costa del Este the Dunwoody of Panama City.
Oh, you're talking about the northern end, like northern coast.
It's northeast. Nah, it's closer to the airport. It's about 15. If you're going down the turnpike, which they call the corridor, coming into Panama City, there's another big city that you'll pass on your way into Panama City. That's called. You can look it up. I mean, they got plenty of videos on Costa del Este.
It's to your left when you're coming from the airport, crossing over the bridge, correct?
If you're crossing over the bridge, it's to your left. Yep, you're correct.
Left coming from. Okay, yeah. It's like it's supposed to be some kind of private area back there with some real fancy shit. And I believe it said some A-list actor used to live back there.
Yeah, I mean, it's real fancy. They got $1 million, properties and stuff. I actually went to go look.
$1 million American dollars or
$1 million American dollars.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because it's right there on the ocean.
I thought it was some ruthless truthfully.
No, bro. Panama is the upper echelon for Latin America. They're at the top. Yeah, they're the top for Latin America. They're the top. They're the
Had
top.
to do this for Ryan one more time for Ruthless Toothless.
Yeah, but I like Panama Survive. Like I said, I'm looking at property this year. Like I was supposed to already be out there, man, but I procrastinated and then I bought that spot in the Dominican Republic. But I'm back on it now. Like I said, I've been to Panama 10 times, man. I love it, man. You know, Casavejo over in the
What's the
club.
women like down there in Panama?
It's full. Don't come.
Well, like you get a
I
variety.
said, what's the women like down in Panama?
Full.
Well, like it's a variety.
They full.
Like they come from everywhere.
Full.
They full,
They
so
come from
they
everywhere.
they getting double dicked.
Yeah.
They full.
Yeah.
And is that
I
they
can
use the
say this
dollar
about
down there, right?
It's
Yeah,
Two
the
dicks a hole.
dollars.
Damn.
yeah, like they on the dollar, but they have the Balboa, but it's only like in change form.
That's
It's
only
like
in coins.
in coins, right? So, like with that being said, it's more like to me what I got out of Panama is Aladdin USA. You know what I'm saying? They're the upper echelon of Latin America. Of course, they're doing the best, even though they still only make $400, $600 a month. They still have everything that we have in the States, minus a couple of different things. Like they have our banks there, like our food there. The prices are still pretty fair or, friendly.
Well, the thing is this: if you want to live like an American in Panama, you can. And if you want to live like a Panamanian in Panama, you can. And that's really what it is. Because you can go to a spot.
Goats, though. Are they throat goats all over? That's what I'm...
Yeah, you go right to the brothel down the street. The Blue Grotto.
No, I'm talking about a keeper throat goat. I want some Kamala Harris in the house.
Let me tell you the truth about Panama with me, man. I ran into some decent ones though. Like all the females I've talked to out there has actually picked me up in like their own vehicles and have their own.
Man, look, I want Monica Lewinsky or Kamala Harris. I'll take either or, as long as they got that good throat. I'm happy. I'll pay for everything for the rest of my trusty days. I'm old. All I want is throat. Ain't no joke.
You can find all that. All that.
Yeah.
But we got now. We don't get as you said, you ain't coming. So since you ain't coming, we full. We don't need nobody else here.
Yeah, I ain't coming. I'm just, I'm a headaholic. I'm like Bill Clinton, but I ain't going to the meetings.
And they say headaholic.
I'm a headaholic.
Type shit.
Yeah,
man.
That's why I like Panama. They give it up so sweet. I went there, man. Them doggone frog ass, man. My left leg fell off. I was like, oh Lord, and I ain't been the same since.
Your left, okay.
My left leg
I got
fell off. It disconnected from the hip. Was like, God damn, I'm a
right. I got to try Asia though, man. I got to get more into the Asian thing. I don't want to leave them out, even though I like women of color. Like, I don't want to leave them out though. You know what I'm saying? I want to come
women of color out here.
And hit the Philippines.
They got melanation out here.
Oh yeah, like I know they got some brown sisters. I've seen that. Trust me. Like I'm not naive to anywhere, but I'm gonna try it out. Like I said, this year, like I'm gonna do my Asian, like African tour, and we've been on here damn near 6 hours talking, man.
Yeah, I would come and close it.
As long as I haven't talked to men in my life this long.
Yeah, it been sounding like someone been snoring for like the past 3 hours.
That too. We want to hit him with that. Hit him with that James Brown.
I'm not snoring and I'm talking. What are you talking about?
You got some kind of wind or something going back there? You want a breathing apparatus? What is it?
No, somebody said they was breathing through a VPAP or APAP or CPAP, some kind of PAP they was breathing in.
You on a breathing machine over there, Black Cleaner? What's going on, man?
Nah, my phone's muted.
It is
now.
now.
Who the fuck going?
But I don't
who the
hear
fuck
it
is
now.
that? Oh, well, somebody ain't here no more. And all of a sudden we don't hear that no more.
Well, look,
can you hear it now?
Like I said, I'm gonna shoot out to the DR, man. On the 5th. From there, I'm probably gonna. I'm gonna see about Cuba. I'm just man. Like right now, to me, man, Cuba is. is a survivor's trip. Like, man, you got to be willing to deal with the blackouts. Like you're not in the heart of Central, the food making you sick, and the fact our president probably finna go up in there at any time now.
Maybe he make them wash their asses.
That I've been watching it for months, man. But I see
it's
travel,
up and down, right?
Travel POV, he over there, and I'm like, damn.
I know who that is. That was one of the guys that was in the video with me and Keenan. Like, you know Keenan Lambert?
I went with Travel POV last time.
Yeah, Travel POV. I think I met him.
To let me know when he going back. So I
what's his real first name? Like, isn't he that's not JD,
yeah,
is
he's
it?
YouTuber. Yeah, YouTuber.
You know what I'm saying? What's his first name? What's his real first name though? Because I think because I follow him, but I think he was the guy that was there.
We know him by Rick James. We know him by Rick James.
Oh, yep. Like, I know him. Yeah, like I know him personally. Yeah, we talk a lot. Okay, so that is Rick James. I was wondering why he don't ever tell us that it's him, but I'm like, ain't that you, bro? So yeah, Rick James. He's in my like Havana Champs. What's that, bro?
Yeah,
I mean, like, I need to add you to it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cause when we went, he was like on this. Shout out to him, by the way. But he was on like this little stream. It wasn't on YouTube.
What the hell is that noise,
brother?
That's Black Cleaner.
What is that? That actually
Black Cleaner.
How was it me?
No,
Bruh,
I don't know where it's coming from.
Over your head, whatever it is, you got some serious background noise. Like sounds like air or something coming from your.
Yeah.
Are you using wireless headphones?
No, I'm just using my regular.
I don't know.
You sound like a hamster getting violated.
On the playback, you'll hear it. On the playback, you'll hear it.
Yeah, Rick James cool though. Like he's in my champions group.
Oh, you saying it's a high pitch noise?
No, it's something that sound like.
Yeah, it
sound like I just
Rick,
made with my mouth.
At one point, it was sounding like someone snoring, and then just recently, it sounded like a damn airplane was going by.
It sound like a CPAP machine,
like a suction device or air device or something, like a vacuum or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I need to get y'all contact info, man. Like especially
Ryan.
Am I saying your name right? Ronin, Ryan?
Ryan R-Y-A-N.
Oh,
yeah, Ryan.
Ryan or Ronin?
Which one are you talking about?
Ronin.
Oh, my fault.
It's Ronin, not Ryan. It's Ronin.
Ronin. Okay. Yeah, bro. 'Cause I gotta come out there, man. I gotta come out there. Matter of fact, y'all save my. Can they see our chat in the studio? Like they can't see our chat, can they?
There's a private chat.
You talking about the private chat?
Yeah, like yeah. It's American number. Like hit me on WhatsApp, y'all. I can lock y'all in. There it is, right there.
Yes, Darth Vader on the.
I wouldn't even know. I'm just here watching.
Like, I put it in the private chat in the studio, so they can't see that.
Yeah, and that's all.
Yeah, like you look and stream your message, like you see my number, bro. Like hit me up so I can lock you in too. As far as
an American number, right?
Yes,
okay, I'm gonna shoot you a text. Hold on.
You know when you travel, you gotta say, is that American or some? What's the foreign code?
Yeah.
You travel, you're like, what is that American?
Yeah, like the fit in USA. Yeah, the fit in USA.
Yeah,
but yeah, man. Like I said, Asian, Africa, man. I mean, like I've been to Japan, cool, man. Like I need to go hit the China, the Philippines. I need to hit Vietnam. I got friends from Vietnam.
That was a long time ago. I loved Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Though.
I think next year I might.
Don't venture out too far away in China. They may do like ICE here, throw you in the back of the truck.
Yeah, man. They say China pretty laid back though.
It's funny that you say that because my ex-girl just texted me. She's from Zimbabwe. She's there right now. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm in Shanghai right now, looking at the wholesalers."
Yeah, the wholesalers are a bomb, man. If
Go
you were
crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, if you're an importer, exporter, man, shit.
Oh yeah, you win. Once you take that first trip out there, that's it. Yeah, like you get a direct plug. Because think about is this: when you on Alibaba or one of their Chinese websites, you're really dealing with a middleman. You got to get in their face to get the direct plug. So just imagine, like, if you're paying cheap price on Alibaba, once you get in their face, bro, you're winning. You know what I'm saying? Because my guy, man, shouts out to Angelo Bonaparte. Well, like, I don't hear from him anymore. He's a guy from Atlanta, like from the South Side. He got rich in less than a year off of some of their products. He had his own sublimation ink to make the sublimation prints for shirts. Like
the
crafting.
machines, yeah.
Yeah, bro, he done all of it. He done like he started off with the ink kits for sublimation and showed people how to convert their Epson printers to print out sublimation. And then he went to actually selling like DTF machines. So he transitioned with the trend. And then like I seen it with my own 2 eyes. Like he went from working at Publix, like driving a forklift, to like, oh, I paid off my first house. Now I'm buying my second one cash. And I'm like, dang. You really did. And bro, that first trip to China, bro, and he had that niche, like, put my name on it.
Once your eyes get open,
you're killing it. Yeah. So I had like so many different niches, and I actually had an opportunity because back then I was doing crafting myself. I was doing shirts. I was doing vinyl. This was years and years ago. I was doing shirts, caps, all that.
That you can put like different things on your shirts.
Yeah,
because
it's just now, man. Like right now, I can tell you now, man. Crafting is so saturated, man. Like it was saturated when I was in it, but now it's probably crazy.
That'll handle my orders direct and just ship them direct to the people that want to order.
Well, it's the best way to do it through Chinese vendors. I mean, you can get shirts done for like literally like 35 cents a piece, bro, with prints on it.
Yeah, I know. And these guys are selling them for $30, $40 in America. I'm like, God damn.
Right.
Overhead t-shirt is crazy. Yeah. T-shirts are
I'll give y'all some game before I get off. Like, I'm gonna give y'all some big game before I get off, right? So
hold on, bro.
Like, even though y'all might not be general contractors or builders like me or whatever, go sign up for the SAM site. That's SAM.gov, which you should already know, like Ronin, right? There's a lot of different things you can bid on in there, right? It's not just construction. It's everything. It's from like ammunition, to doing shirts, to doing catering, to building, to renovations, to working on vehicles, right? Bro, like anything you're into, or anything that you kind of know, and you didn't even have to know it, you can go on there and find these jobs and send in a bid and possibly win it. All you need to do is just know somebody that's into that. Okay, so let's say Ryan goes on the SAM site tomorrow, and it says renovation, like Social Security admin built in Conyers, Georgia. Okay. Oh, well, International Eddie lives that way. And he builds, like he can do renovations. Hey, Ed, send me an estimate for this work. And he sends me the scope of work. So I send him over my estimate or proposal, and he turns it in, wins it. So he put his 5, 10, 50% on, and I go do the work like I get my money, and he also gets his.
I used to do government contracting. Every company I worked for, I was a government. I ran the government contracting department. So I used to do bids all the time.
Yeah,
It's funny that you
like it's gravy.
It's funny that you said that because I've been on that site. I mean, I've been as a bidder for years because I'm in restoration. I'm on the restoration, and they just called me.
I started out restoration 14 years ago. Go ahead.
Yeah, and they just called me like 3 weeks ago asking me why I haven't bidded because I guess because of what's going on with the government, everybody's quitting or they're changing everything over so that they're outsourcing more jobs. And I was, I was surprised that they actually called me. I was like, yo, what the hell y'all calling me for? Y'all usually be turning my bids away.
Restoration is the big one. Yeah, like that Kings Bay job I had. And the good thing about restoration, because you're saying restoration, when you say that, you mean mold, water, damage.
Because I have, I'm certified. I work for ServPro, ServiceMaster, all of them.
So you're IICRC. Okay, so check it out. I've been doing that since I was in my 20s. I've been doing it over 15 years, right? I just went and got my GC license probably I don't think it was 6 years ago. But I just became a GC because I was leaving money on the table. But let me tell you about that. work, right? That opens up so many gates to things because once you're done with like renovation, then you know what's next. That's your rebuild, right?
Yeah, the put
Or
back.
your
Yep.
you know what I'm saying, your putback. And like even though if you don't feel confident doing it, always take it because you can find somebody that's confident doing it. You add your 5, 10, or 15% on, and you in the game. Now you know you can call me. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that's how you play it though.
Yeah.
Subcontract
that bid.
Well, I lock your number in because actually that's what I'm trying to do here in Panama. I'm trying to get into the restoration game because they got a heavy mold market here
Well,
because of
that's
course of the
strange.
humidity.
Well, yeah,
Yep.
I would think not though, because the chemicals that they use in the paints that they use usually have some kind of preventative thing in it for fungus, which is mold.
Nope.
So I thought about that. Like I was talking to my guy Roger. I had somebody there because I was going to come out there to store a building because they had contracts coming out for Cologne. So Cologne needed a lot of things renovated and built. So I was going to jump into it, and my guy Roger brought me over some contracts to let me look at them, but they was a little bit over my head though as far as capital. They was like in the 50, 100 million type range, and I'm like, bro, I don't even have a bank here yet. I don't feel safe even trying something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but there's a lot of opportunities in Panama, but yeah, like if you can pop off with like renovation, like with remediation out there, then you're doing something. I just didn't know that it had a big, market for it because I mean, most of the Latin countries that you travel to, like you notice, you don't ever see mold. But from what I hear, what they use and what's in their paint, which is what they call a VSO or something, has a mold preventative type of, compound in it. So I don't know, but I've never seen mold in these Latin countries. Not in Cuba, not in Colombia, not in Panama. Like I don't hear anybody talk about it. But you may know something I don't.
Well, if you look, because I mean, most of it is concrete here, but if you start looking on the concrete, you start seeing the mold staining on all of the houses because they don't, a lot of people don't power wash or do anything to their houses or their homes. And then also because of the humidity, a lot of the local Panamanians don't have the AC units in their house to keep the climate controlled. The mini splits. The clothes in their closets will start to get mold, and then of course it'll start to affect the rest of the area. So that's why you need to have somebody to come up in there with the dehumidifiers and the air scrubbers in order to do the power washing and also the air purification.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious to know what's on the air test there as far as Aspergillus penicillium. Would that be higher than us maybe? Because when you're talking about high or H, you're talking about Aspergillus penicillium or Basatospore. So I'm kind of curious to kind of know what they really deal with because Stachybotrys is like, that's like wet condition.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like wet condition and prolonged and kind of neglect in a way. But I'm curious about that though, because I asked my guy, and like he said no, like he don't deal with it, like he's never really heard about it. So I don't know. Maybe you know something I don't know. But it's a huge market for everything, man. But y'all go on that SAM site, man. Even across season, like we have contracts in other countries. You know that, right? We got contracts in Colombia. I want to say in Panama as well. But y'all look on that SAM site, man. And always look under your what's the name? It's 2 that you choose.
You talking about the NCIS number?
No, it's two that you always choose to look at the ones that's current. But I'm forgetting the name of it now for some reason because it's 2 in the morning where I'm at, or 3:20. I'm sorry, but yeah, but it's a special way you can look through all those contracts because it has millions of like thousands of contracts on that website. But I need to log in soon. I haven't logged in a while. But yeah, man, but y'all most definitely, man, like, sign up for that SAM site, like SAM.gov. It's free. Don't pay anything. It's free. Like, do not let the other people send you that email saying $3.99, we'll sign you up. Don't do that, bro. It's free. Go in there, get your cage code and everything. Like, I know most of y'all probably have LLCs that's on here right now. Man, sign up for it, bro. Get on there and like start getting some money because there's a lot out there. And my guys that are ex-military or retired military, y'all have y'all own list of contracts that nobody can touch on the outside. So that's something y'all need to look at. And y'all have some good stuff on there. Like it's called Set Aside for, and it's y'all and women, and we have some minority ones, which still are taken by other people. That's a long story.
Yeah, and stuff like that. Didn't they get rid of some of those contracts as well as far as special consideration?
I think it's the same. I mean, it's always ways around that.
Well, I'm not concerned. Like I said, I just thought they got rid of some of that.
No, it's not like it's still set aside, like especially veterans and Black women have their own. Well, of course, minorities, but veterans have the better ones. From what I've seen, man, I've seen some of theirs. Man, I was jealous. I'm like, that's the one I wanted. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but they get some nice bids though, man. They get some nice stuff, and they don't have to bid against that many people. Like, I mean, they bidding against 20 people, like compared to me bidding against 105. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah.
Well, it looks like
but
you
they
need
can
to partner
still
up.
use somebody. But they can still use somebody like me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just kicked you a text. I just kicked you a WhatsApp text. So
did you
check it? Yeah.
Let me see. Yep, Ryan, I got you. I'm finna lock you in now.
Ronan.
All right. Oh yeah.
It's okay,
Ronan.
man.
I don't know why I said that.
Because it's
Ronan.
Vacation with Ryan on here. It's
Yeah,
his
yeah.
name.
Like I keep. Yeah. Military. I always put in where people at. To you in the Philippines, right?
Yep.
Let me see if I can
Just
spell
kick
that.
me a text back so I can make sure I got you locked in too.
Yeah, that's the real name. You know, I use the real name in real life.
Yeah, I'll send you one when I get off the live because I already know it's gonna bounce me off if I try to send you one.
She just sent me something from Cuba. I hope it's all right. I just got a text from Cuba. Declaration or something. I don't know. I think it's really about to happen in Cuba though. It's been a long time, and Trump is the guy.
I think Trump just there wasn't any problem when Obama was in office. He opened it back up. I said, "Good, now we can get corporations in there. They can start revitalizing tourism."
Yeah.
God damn, Trump just fucked shit up, man. I'm sorry. Trump, if he had done that, there would be no stress about Russia trying to come back in and be friends because they would be friends with America. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get that point, but it seemed, see, you have to know Cubans to know their government. I know Cubans. I've been 29 times, and Ryan can probably tell you. Like, how many times you been out there, Ryan?
That was my first time.
Oh yeah, I've been 29 times. Once you get into the culture and you start meeting the people, the families, and stuff, man. So how can I put this? Cubans are the biggest liars in the world. I mean, the biggest liars that I've met. The biggest liar. I'm sorry, the biggest liars that I've met. I don't know everybody in the world, right? It took me 29, and they're very secretive. And they're very intelligent. Their literacy rate is like 95%. Don't get it messed up. They're smart people, bro, right? It took me 29 trips or 28 trips to figure out like a lot about Cuba. Okay.
You gotta learn
you will never get the truth out of a Cuban. Never. They will tell you it partially or halfway or 25% of it, but you'll never get the full thing being a gringo out there. Never. You're not going to get the full truth. It's a survival tactic. Like, you know, I figured it out. Like, it took me years, but I figured it's a survival tactic. They're not genuine people. They're always like in survival mode. Like, if you're a gringo, you're always going to get the gringo price. They're not going to tell you what they really have. But let me tell you something about Cuba, and I want you to always remember this. Those people are truly free. Don't think they're not. Okay? Most Cubans don't have to get up in the morning like we do as Americans and work. Now, will you have Nikes out there and Jordan and Versace and Dolce & Gabbana shoes and clothes? No. But you're going to have a roof over your head. It's 95% of them, and they own it. They don't pay taxes on it. They get a rationing, like we got food stamps back in the day. So they get a rationing booklet to go pick up the essentials once to twice a month. And this is the kicker. This is what got me, right? The government also gives them 4 packs of cigarettes a month, like in the rationing box. And if you think I'm playing, you can go Google it right now.
That sounds like an old government rationing thing for a military guy.
So if I can tell you something about Cuba, they are truly free. Now, my debate with my friends, like especially Keenan Lambert, how would Cuba look having to be like under our ways, like in the United States? It wouldn't work because you would have to flush out 60 plus years of people being dependent on their government, bro. Right? Like 60 something years. These people don't know what it is to pay taxes. These people don't know what it is to have to be to work on time or lose your job. No call, no show, or you're late. Okay, now you're rolled up. They don't know like first world responsibilities. It's just not in them. Like when they say they're going to be there in 30 minutes, they're going to be there in an hour. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like, so when you order your food there, I'm sure Ryan can tell you, the fastest I've gotten food there is 25, 30 minutes. On average, it's about 45 minutes. You see what I'm saying? They're not in a rush like we are. You see what I'm saying? They're living easy. You know what I'm saying? They don't have big responsibilities. Like if you don't want to work in Cuba, you don't have to. You're just not going to have the extra out there. Like, you know what I mean? So when you see these girls in Cuba doing what they do, yeah. So when you see the girls out there doing what they do, they're not doing it to put food on the table. They're doing it for the extra, for the weave, or to get the hair done, the nails done, like the new ropa, clothes or whatever. They're not really, bro, listen, they're not starving, dude. Don't listen to the news. They're not starving. Now, on the outskirts of Havana, it gets a little critical because they're living off of 2 to 6 hours of electricity per day, like on outside properties, right? That's your Los Tunes, your Camagüey, your Guantanamos, your Vinales, stuff like that. But they're truly like a free people. I mean, like they don't have the best anything, but like I'm gonna say, do they have to get up every morning like we do? You know what I mean? No, they don't.
So what do you think's gonna happen when they do a drone strike like they did in Iran?
I don't know what they're going to do, but I can tell you this. If we go in there and call ourselves 3 years from now starting to build stuff off of an American brand, it's only going to be a certain type of Cuban that can work with us because they're not used to how we work. Like we work like boom, get it done. Let's go on this time, on this day. We need this many at this time. It's not going to work. So maybe the new generation that's probably just coming out of high school this year, they're going to get with it. But the older ones, there's no way because they're going to quit the first day because they're going to think we're being mean. But this is how we work, though. But nah, going to Cuba is costly, bro, because they have nothing for us. It's not anything we can steal there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying like they don't have oil, gold, silver. They have one material there, but it's nothing worth, us going in there digging up. But yeah, like, man, all I can see from a Trump aspect is beachfront opportunity because I've driven from Havana to País Veradero, and bro, that's about a 2.5-3 hour drive, right? I've seen so much beachfront, like miles and miles of beachfront opportunity. Just grass, sand. That's all. Miles of it, bro. So just imagine this one island with nothing but resorts all the way through it, bro. I mean, like, and then, but you gotta understand, that's gonna make the bros be like, can I still afford to go there and do what I was doing this year? Nah, because the price goes up after the US comes in. Because don't forget, like somebody was telling me, the DR was just like Cuba 10 years ago. The girls was like, hey, like only this amount. Now it's like this amount. Oh, really? So like I'm not seeing, like, other than the security of our nation, like I'm not seeing any other reason to go in Cuba, bro. But I know Russia and China being there like that and spying on us and getting caught spying on us, that's why Congress passed it, bro. And it is passed. Like, it's official. Like, he has, like, permission to go in there. Like he has more permission now to go in Cuba than he did to go in Venezuela. Like, straight up.
Because he didn't really have permission to go.
Like, he did. He did. And bro, trust me. And then this another thing about this, how you know it's going to happen. Only people who care about Cuba and truly travel to Cuba, like me and the group of guys that I fool with, only we're really seeing this news because we're going on YouTube typing it in. They're not broadcasting this back home like that, bro. Like I'm saying, you're not going to cut on CNN and just see them. Oh yeah, and in Cuba news today. No, maybe down in South Florida, but that's it though. Like nobody even cares about Cuba, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not like that. So, but I don't know. But it's gonna be crazy though, and like I just don't know what's going. Like I don't see change. Like I don't see how. Like, what you're gonna have a whole bunch of hotel jobs. Cuba does have a racism barrier, so the lighter Cubans do have the advantage there. Like I know, I've been there 29 times. I can say it. I'm saying, like you don't see that many well-off black Cubans. Like I've only met 2. You know what I mean? Like, so all your Airbnb hosts are going to be the lighter Cubans. So yeah, it's I worry about people that look like us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would they be doing? Like still in Centro doing what they do? Or will they get a good job? Or will they be able to invest in that job? You know what I mean? So, I don't see the benefits of going in there. I really don't. There's nothing for us to take. Nothing.
Well, there literally is nothing there for us to take.
No.
You're right.
There isn't anything there. Shit, the fish, man, they were saying something about fishing. I'd always wonder why fish isn't a big thing in Cuba. But they said it was something about the water and also something about the president to where he blocked it off to where you can't go but so far out to fish. So certain fish are only like available in Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Fidel Castro dropped that law years ago.
That's because he's worried about people running over to America asking for political asylum. So you go too far off the island, and you down there next to fucking Florida. You might as well go ahead and go over there.
You only 90 miles from the Keys.
Yeah.
It's not far.
You're not even 90 miles, bro. Shit, the Keys probably not even 60 miles. I think Miami.
So break down into international shipping lanes. All of a sudden, it's like, why should I go back? I'm right here. Shit. Let me go on and
let me go holler at my cousin. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna go holler at my cousin real quick. Yeah, bro. Like straight up. But yeah, man, but Cuba's beautiful. Like you gotta go on outside of Havana to see the real beauty of it though. Like you go anywhere else, it's gonna be 10 times more clean and beautiful than Havana. Like Havana is just like Havana. That's all. Like you gotta go to Trinidad, go to Camagüey, go to Vanales, see the tobacco plants in the mountains, caves, and all that stuff. Havana, that's kind of like for the savages. Like, go out there, let's get it in, and then you leave. And it's getting dangerous now, man. Like I actually, yes, for savages. Yeah, like you go out there, I mean, like Ryan, though, you know, so I'm not gonna put it out there, but you know, I mean, you go to Club VS and go post up, and you feel like literally you go from okay, I'm in Cuba, but when you walk in Club VS, it's like I feel like I'm in a Dior or you know I'm in Medellin now. You know what I'm saying? But the women are not. Well, to me, Cuban women have natural beauty, like natural, because they don't have surgery out there or nothing. They're natural. But I've never seen an ugly Cuban girl. Never. Not one. But they have natural beauty. They're very clean people. They take showers all day. Like every time they walk in the house, they go get in the shower. You know what I'm saying? I've never smelt a Cuban woman. Not once. But it's cool, man. Like I said, it's cool. It's just right now, man, it's like, you know, it's up in the air right now, man. It's kind of scary, bro. You know, I've been 29 times, like, and I'm booked to go back in less than a week. And like, you know, I don't even know if I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Because you just don't know now, bro.
I feel you, brother. I totally
man,
feel
6 hours and 15 minutes. It's the longest live I ever seen.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to hold strong, but I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Yeah, y'all got the number.
Put it down, man, because it's like 2:37 in the afternoon for me. I ain't hurting.
Yeah.
Y'all the ones over there.
Oh
hurting.
yeah, you opposite. Oh, you 12. Oh, you 13-hour difference.
It's Monday. It's Monday and 2:30 in the afternoon. Y'all just now
you
getting
chilling.
Monday.
Yeah, it's 3:37 a.m. where I'm at. Yeah, it's May 4th.
It's late.
Oh yeah. But Ryan, but hit me up though, Ryan.
Yeah, I
man,
shot you
let's,
a text. I shot you a text.
You did? Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, no, we could definitely stay in touch, man.
Yeah, man, you know, we gonna run it. Like me and Keenan got something coming up soon, man. So be looking out for it, man. You know, check out my page too, bro.
No,
like, I'm not doing nothing too big. You know, I'm just doing it, but I'm not really doing it. You know, I'm just here. You know.
Yeah, send me your stuff, man. When you drop your video, send it to me.
Oh man, I got you, my guy. I got you. All right, man. So y'all hold it down, though, man. Like nice chat. You know what I'm saying? Nice chat with y'all, man. International Eddie.
Yeah, nice talking to you, bro. We'll stay in touch.
Yes, sir.
All right. Be safe, bro.
All right, Ryan. I appreciate it, brother. This is my first time being on your channel. I know I met you over in Charlie Chan TV, but I really appreciate the time. Your show is awesome, and your content is even better. So
I appreciate you, brother. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna go ahead and check out so you can get up off of here because I appreciate you. All right, peace.
All right, thank you, sir. Take it easy, be safe. Thank you.
Go to son.
About to knock. Yeah, I'm definitely about to knock out, man. I appreciate you, Black Lena.
Yeah, appreciate. Yeah, check me out. Not tomorrow, but later today, 8 p.m. We're gonna be going live with Real Talk with Nate on the Black Cleaners YouTube channel.
Okay.
Black fatigue. I'm piggybacking off of what you was talking about, but we're gonna go a little bit deeper with the Black fatigue. In misunderstood or being misrepresented.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. I gotta remember to check that out. All right, I'm gonna look out for that.
Yep, I'll talk to you.
All right, be safe, brother.
Cool.
All right, you guys, thank you so much. This is an absolutely great live, 6 hours plus. Make sure you guys subscribe to everybody that came on tonight. I think everybody was a YouTuber. Subscribe to everyone. Black Cleaner, Ronan, Eddie. I don't think he dropped his channel, but we'll find it. Charlie Chan TV. Everybody who was on here, just sub it up. Make sure. Appreciate y'all. Salute to the chat. Shout out to YV. Appreciate the super chat, and shout out to Ronan. Appreciate the super chat. It's been real. As you can tell, I am sleepy. I have a couple of videos. I got a video dropping. It's a story time about, actually, one of y'all brothers asked me to tell a story about how I ran through all that money in DR. So that story time's dropping, today, not tomorrow, but later today, I think 11 a.m. And then after that, in a couple of days, it's funny because I made a video about, like, people being mad at the younger crowd for blaming the younger guys for ruining like places like Medellin and stuff like that for putting everything on camera. So I kind of made a little video about people being upset with the YNs for putting everything on camera. So look out for that. That should be dropping probably Wednesday. Other than that, man, I appreciate y'all. I think I gave y'all an update on my fitness journey already. So yeah, I'm gonna try to make sure I do more lives. Like I said, we have a guest coming next weekend. Hopefully we get 2 guests. I'm trying to line up 2 guests for next weekend, but we should have 1 for sure. All right. I think I'm just gonna chill next weekend, so I'm gonna focus on, our live with, we'll see if we can lock these 2 guests in for next weekend. All right, so yeah, just stay tuned, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. It's your boy Vacation Time with Ryan. I appreciate the chat. Salute to everybody. And this was the live got a little bit raunchy. Shout out to Gary. Yo, I don't know what happened to Gary. Gary crashed out. I don't know what happened to Gary. I don't know. Salute, Gary. Still love you, bro, but you crashed out, man. You definitely crashed out. All right, so we're going to close out. What we got? Hold on. Oh, we got something. Gary crashed out. Fully crashed out. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we'll close out. All right, y'all. Have a blessed night, man. Have a blessed night. Salute.
No te preocupes, como sea, yo le engancho. Hey, you listen to me, you are strong en Cartagena. Happy New Year, escúchalo bien como suena. Hey, what's your name? What's your name, boss?
Ryan.
Run the ball, run the ball, hey, run the ball, hey, you are strong. Hey, párame bola, mírame la cara, si viene a pedo que se me dispara. Hey, you are strong, blanc, mira donde vaya el refrón. Hey, yo lo hago en el beat. Hey, you are strong, hey, you are the key, pero Barbie quiere escuchar muy original. You are speaking English, you are speaking Spanish, why? Hey, estamos los funky, hey, yo funky, hey, aquí en la playa. No te preocupes que yo vengo en la escuela y lo tiro en malla. Hey, you are strong, you are strong, you are strong, you are strong, welcome a Cartagena. Hey, you are the king, you my friend, yo lo hago en el beat. Hey, tengo talento, si viene pero lo aniquilo, porque you my friend no puede pues contigo. Hey, saludos hasta blanco, Juan, tú pareces gerente humano. 100, you for me. That's what I mean. You are the king.
Yeah.
Vacation time with Ryan. On the island. Good vibes and vacation time with Ryan. Time with Diane Island. Yeah. Vacation time with Ryan. Time with Ryan Island. Yeah. Vacation time with Ryan. Time with Diane Island. Yeah. Ryan, YouTube sensation. 1 million views, that's dedication. Give him a standing ovation. DR, Brazil, Panama, travel nation. On the beach, on vacation. White rum sipping, getting wasted. Any pure Jamaican, pure reggae dancehall, Rasta vibration. Vacation time with Ryan.